Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Boa Bash's Matcha Mayhem here for the lower round two of the playoffs. I'm Rhodes, joined with Cringen today as my color commentary, and ZRZ will be observing for these games as well. Cringen, it is here for a very special match between the seventh seed and the eighth seed. It's who me versus VNTX. How are you feeling as you've seen every single playoff game besides one series? How are you feeling going into this?
I don't know. Seventh and eighth seed. This is like their last fight. I mean, they made it here. This is really far. They were so close to being dipped out and pushed out during group stages, but they made it, and now this is their last chance to keep going. Both of these teams were struggling the entire season, but but hey, they're still here. They knocked some other people out, so they're still in the league, which I'm very proud of them for doing so.
Yes, they do indeed still be in the league. Of course,
Mm-mm.
VNTX has been fighting through the lower bracket, formally eliminating Monkey Business, as Humis has a bit of a strange place getting to here. A big upset win over Rankers. Of course, they did lose to Black Flash, but now they're going up against VNTX, where both of these teams, you could say, have potentially been overperforming heading into this game, as we're getting on to Split, which is the map pick of VNTX as well. So I mean, both of these teams, I mean, they have a lot to prove, and they want to continue in this tournament in general as we get into a map that you are very fond with, as I had a quick chat with you before about.
Oh my gosh, I completely hate Split. Like, this map is either like you completely destroy on it, or you completely like get destroyed. And based on these
Yeah.
comps, it's completely different. I don't think I. There are 10 different agents. No one is the same. This is gonna be so interesting.
Yeah, completely different compositions heading into this game. Of course, previously for the playoffs so far, Potato for Who Me and Tacit for Vantix have picked up MVPs so far in their series that they were able to acquire. So we'll see which one of these duelists can look to do it again as we begin this game right here. Ethan will be spotted out through mid, but a very easy wall up from Catmoji will deny them for now. Of course, bomb is going to be in the hands here of Wisp heading towards the B site to start this round off, but they are going to be slowed down a little bit. How do you feel about Sage versus no Sage compositions in Split?
I was actually about to like ask you about that and talk about that shit. I don't know. I would rather have a cipher. Everyone loves a sage. I'm a wall mid. Call it a day. But look at that shit. It's already fucking broken. If it was cipher though, like that trip, it's hard to break.
Yeah,
I think I would rather have a
fair.
cipher.
Blinded.
But I don't know. Double smokes would be better than a sage. I can't lie.
I mean, we'll definitely see how it works out as Aureus going to start off the fights here. It gets one shot by Tacit through the wall, but it's just going to be
Spike
trades in
down,
favor
B.
now of the attack of Vantage. They are able to find the first couple of bloods. Ekin gets taken down quite low, as well as Dead Butterflies finds a lot of damage as might die to the nade. No, will just barely not get hit by that, but Edits will trade up. It's 3 versus 3 now. Tacit, Royal Blue Walls, and Reshiram now on the side. Walls will be able to find the first one to give their team back the advantage now. Nice tap by Kitten, but it's not going to be enough. Potato has to do everything here, but can't do enough. Walls will pick up the double, and it is going to be first round win for Vantix on their map pick.
Oh, the attackers got that shit down easy. I see that save wall mid. It didn't really help. People were just staring. I think they had two people still just holding that wall for a long time, and then the attackers just decided to go main, rush that shit. I mean, they almost retook it. Potato, I felt the energy in Potato, but unfortunately, they were a bit of a potato.
A little bit of Potato. I mean, it was a 1v3 after all, but make sure you change the overlay as we continue in this map right here. Oh, you did do it. Good job. It was just delayed. A fight now on the site here. Potato will get tapped a little bit, but will survive as they are looking to go up through ramp. Now, Edits is going to try to fight with E-Tamer. E-Tamer comes out and won't be able to survive. E-Tamer falls, and Tacit will be super low HP, but now the Sage Wall will go up as it was not used mid. But, I mean, it is going to be player advantage to begin this round, of course, for Vantix. But they do have 4 players here for Humi. They're looking to still fight into this course. Potato on the site, spotted out plenty of times, just constantly peeking this area. What a shot on the Dead Butterflies. will give them a potential further opportunity in this round. The play spoiler looking to go on site now. Potato will be able to find another one. Wisp falls, and now Potato's looking for even more. The attackers are solo HP as Potato finds 3. Walls finds 1, but Aureus gonna turn it into their favor even further. Rush Ram in trouble of the curse. We'll be able to dodge out the flash. What a shot there. We'll be able to find 2. 22 HP. But that emoji will clutch it up as the pistols prevail.
Ooh, the classic Sage. You know what? I'm sorry for hating on Sage earlier. I thought, you know, if your brain was off as a Sage in ranked, wall mid. But this Sage is better than just a ranked Sage. This is cat emoji we're talking about. They saved that wall, walled up that heaven, and made it difficult for them to take space for A side, which caused them to lose, caused VNTX to lose that round.
Yeah, and now VNTX are in a little bit of a peculiar situation, having the worser guns this time, as Edith wants to find the picture, will be able to find 1, finds 2, looking for more, but will fall off as the spray was getting a bit too much for them. Fowler won't be able to find much there as Wisp pushes forward. What a shot from Potato again! They will be able to find the kill on the Wisp in general. Blue wall's already on site, gonna get spammed through. Will get taken down as Dead Butterfly finds Tamer, but it's a 1v4. It's a Stinger and a Sheriff all to this Viper's name, and once again, Potato and the rest of the team here are looking to have another pretty good round.
Now, the Viper has this wall here still. Like, they can still win this. Well, I said they could, like, put up their wall, take their ones, have a little fun with it, but unfortunately, there was just a Sheriff in their hand, and they just sitting there.
Just a little bit of sitting.
Yeah, but it's okay, because that was technically, they didn't have guns. Now, both teams have some stronger weapons here. We already see some ults in play. Looking good.
And it's on the 2 people I mentioned before the start of the game too. It's Tassa, it's Potato here, and Potato's already shown up very well, averaging 2 kills per round so far. Will we see them get more is going to be the question. Or of course, does have that guiding light to spot out these players in Garage. Will be able to do like so, but mid looks to be where the pressure is, and Blue Walls gets taken down. Sage Wall comes up afterwards. Great play here by the defense to start things off, as already this attack is in a little bit of shambles.
I mean, the wall was their mid. They broke it. It was after the fact. That was beautiful. That's
time to hunt. Scout destroyed.
I'm loving the Sage pick right now.
That's it. Pops the run it back here, pushing forward. Aureus in trouble. Will get taken down. Won't be able to find others. EK unable to find one. And Edit finds Reshiram. It is everyone falling here for this VNTX roster. Tassa in a 1v4. Can this team do it this time? They are completely stuck in this scenario. And Catmoji from behind picks up that pick. And Crimson, this is looking absolutely dire right now. It is 3-1. This team has such a huge economy lead, and we're going to see potentially another eco from this VNTX roster.
What I'm thinking about is like the composition of VNTX Elite. Let's talk about it. They have the basic double controller in team play, the Omen and the Viper, but they're not using the Viper to their advantage at all. Like if they have that Viper wall A, let's use it to take space, make space, play around it. Let's see
For sure, and that orb actually is going to be a little bit off. There actually is a gap in that, unfortunately, there, but it'll find enough value for now as Potato first blood on the tap to open things up. They will spot out all of these other members, of course, of the team, as once again, it looks like an A hit here. Edis will be able to find another, though. The Guardian will find its mark to Dead Fireflies. Makes it a 4v3, but Potato is hungry for more. Spots out the Viper once again, as we'll see if Potato can find even more. Very nice cloud burst there to not get killed from the stun, as Potato with another nice opportunity. Resurrection falls as well. Potato is on fire in this game. 10-2-1. This Jet doesn't care about any compositional differences when they can just headshot everybody.
I don't know. I was just staring at the Jet, just moving and shooting, moving and shooting. Yo, that's me and my calm things. Fun fact.
No, it's not. I watch your streams.
Y'all should watch my streams too. Just kidding. Okay, so they have 3 mid defense. I don't know. It's working out for them. They're doing the basic stuff and it's working in their favor. So there's nothing that defense needs to change. But we're talking about VNTX Elite on attack. They need a favor.
See, Edit's trying something new here, pushing all the way up through mid. Butterflies is watching this. Doesn't have the team to support, of course, but will not be able to see too much as the defense falls back. Remember, Blue Walls does have that Nightfall available here, especially Dead Butterflies Well has that Viper's ult. So if they can somehow get the plant up, it is going to be huge as the Sage Wall instantly going to be popped. They're going to leave a little bit of an opening there, which could be a little bit hectic. As now they'll be spotted out by the dog. Ingarod gets hit by a 2XD. Potato pushes all the way up through sewer, though. I was not seeing that, and that is going to be a huge opportunity again for the defense as the B site is now going to be hit. They still have Nightfall. Remember, that's most likely going to be used. Blue Balls will find the first blood for their team now as it's 4v4 and the rotate's going to come through now. This is an opportunity for the attack to play, but will they be able to win it now as E-Kitten is still here in mid, has some good utility left. No smokes, but we'll see how that burns everything else. E-Kitten will be able to spot out 2 players as now the attack has to make something happen. Has the Sage for the help here with the Clove. A nice shot by Blue Walls will make it a little bit better for themselves. Looking to push up through Mail now. Catmoji will whiff as well. It's only the Duelist alive for this defense roster, but the rotate towards A, very good fake. He's going to bait the Jet out, but Potato's going to come straight back. We've seen how this goes before. This could blow up in their face. 13 seconds left. Potato won't be able to find the picks, so the attackers will get on. And now we'll see how the rest of the round does play out in this 2v4. We're going to see Edit slowly move their way through sewer to try to get the flank as well. It's going to be quite difficult as they should also be able to be heard by the 0-5 Wisp. As Potato falls, a 1v4 is now upon them, and we've seen how they go in the rest of the game so far. It is going to be the round for the attack as they change things up and they're able to get it done.
Yeah, I really liked how they played that there. Although at the beginning, Potato was able to make space up A. I'm talking about this Viper wall again. Like, what is it for if it's not to use it and manipulate the A site, take that space, create more question marks on that A site. If you're not going to use it, then someone like Potato, who's not afraid to push up, will take all that space and take one of your players down. Luckily, the rest of VNTX Elite was able to work as a team to pick off each person one by one.
It's the classic. They do it in comp, so that's why we put up the Viper wall there every round, and we'll be able to bait potentially these A players for now. Of course, the wall isn't that well, so you can actually see if they cross almost. So, I mean, we'll see if that does ever happen, as it's going to be a slow round here. It's a very defaulty type setup. Bomb is still nowhere near a site. So, I mean, Reshiram is going to start things off by opening up the Sage wall, but we can really see VNTX kind of changing up their style a little bit and playing a bit more passive.
I don't know. They did so well when they went together on a site.
Out of charges.
And speaking of 1x1, clean double there from Edit. Just spray and pray will get it done. Catmoji gets on the back, but will be able to live as Aureus finds the fights there as well. That is tragedy here for VNTX ×2. Catmoji gets spotted out. They can't find the pick, and then there's just a player to the right able to find it. Reshiram looking for the save. It does seem as the team's economy is not the best in the world, but they should be able to buy anyway next turn. But either way, we're looking at 5-2 here in a very good round for the defense that kind of just blew up in VNTX's face.
Yeah, and if we're looking at the odds for next round, like, they're up every single aspect. The defense, okay, whatever they want to call it. So they have the ults, the rounds,
10 seconds
the economy. Left. Very
Shadows traveling.
Yeah, and that is going to do it here. Reshiram going to try to survive as it's getting completely pushed in the spawn. I wonder if they are going to go for it. As with 2 seconds left, it does seem like Reshiram, will die to Potato. So 12-3-1 now on this Jet. 4.0 KD looking beautiful, and their team has 3 ultimates to play with, including that Resurrection, which can definitely be used to a high degree of play. So I'm excited to see if they get a little bit kookier here on their defense, as the attack, once again, need to figure out a different style to win a round.
It looks like they're going together now. This is different than last round. It worked well for them the round before that to get the point, so I think this might do good. Trade each other.
Now start off damage onto Tassa as Potato able to find a pick. Can't trade a player out. They're getting shot through that Viper's wall that you have mentioned a lot so far. As Edit's able to find one through ramp as well. Blue Walls will trade it out as it is a 4v3. Slow Orb going to make it a little bit and more annoying as the Seekers are going to come through as well. Not the best Seekers in the world as they already know where these players are, but Cat Moji will use that ult. Edit's going to be instantly murdered afterwards. The dead butterflies will be worth it as Aureus finds the trade afterwards. A 4v2 as, I mean, that should secure the round based off of that bait of the resurrection here. It's Blue Walls, it's Reshiram, and I mean, they're trying to do something. They're rotating, but the defense rotates much, much faster, unfortunately, and this might just blow up in their face. Slow Orb just going to make it even harder, and this might delay out the round even further, but they're just going to go forward here. Reshiram going to push right through it. Has Paranoia available, but Aureus on site will most likely be the person to watch as the Prowler are going to come through and be shot. Reshiram still playing up on this box as Blue Ball still has not been able to get out either. So Omen looking to try and find any value, but he can find one. Reshiram push forward, able to find another, but that should do it there as they're completely surrounded. Cat Moji will find the pick. It is a team ace for Gumi.
Oh, they were doing great on A site. Like, they were trading each other out for the most part, but then the defense, OHOK, decided that they're just gonna also stick together. Fuck having someone anchor on B site, and it was in their favor because after that, when there was rotates, Miss Potato over there, they were not afraid to push up, see if people are still there. They were re-clearing A main, which allowed for the other 3 people on their team to re-rotate towards B before VNTX was able to. So that caused them to dub that. That's beautiful.
Indeed.
Yeah, we're seeing some issues here for VNTX on their map pick. Not being able to take a site has been one of them. They're going to stop going towards A, probably because Potato is there, and we have seen what Potato does. Aureus spots these players out. Tassa going to pop ultimate. It is a run it back with the Sheriff. Full flash by Aureus. Showstopper going to be used here from Edit. Won't be able to find value. As Overdrive used as well. Edit will find whiffs as the run it back will expire. It is favorability for the defense as the attack can't even make it out. And it is once again Blue Walls versus the entire team. And Potato says, give me that kill. But Aureus will deny it. 7-2. Me are making a name for themselves.
Honestly, 2 big ults there were used. 2 big, like, attacky type ults. We got the Neon Zing 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 and the Raze Bing Bing. Both of those ults used and not. And they didn't.
Are you having a stroke?
Hey, those are the ult names. But they both were used and they both instantaneously just did not gain any value there. It's funny.
Once again, we are going to see the beautiful Viper wall used on A. That, I mean, at least Dead Butterflies is playing in that position for the most part, as it looks like the allies of Dead Butterflies are looking to push up through mid. Of course, Sage Wall going to get instantly shot down like it never even existed. As we'll see how much value can be found after. One section of that Sage Wall could come in handy, though, if they do push up, as nothing else will happen until Tacit looks for a fight, and Edits will whiff, so that is a huge opportunity now for the attack to push the numbers game. Potato now pushing up. We'll have to use the dash to get away from Dead Butterflies, as B site now looks to be where we're heading. As Aureus looking to defend once again with Cat Moji. Tacit trying to pull out will just be instantly going on to the site, as well as mid lane Wisp will be able to find one. He's not there yet. He's going to be popped. Cat Moji trying to save the rest of the team. Wisp will be able to find another, as Ekan will be able to resurrect themselves. It's going to be a 2v2 as a very weird split of a map fight will even things up, but the bomb is down. Tacit and Reshiram trying to save this round, but Potato is still alive. Ekan here as well, as they are not exactly playing together. Bladestorm will be popped, and we'll see what Potato can do to retake this round here. Tacit will spot themselves up. Will find a beautiful shot as it's Ekan versus Reshiram. Can the Pokemon do it against the E-Kitten Tamer themselves? As they will push on site. Very nice ability usage there from the Omen. Ekan has zero clue where this Omen could be. Will try to spot it out, but Reshiram will do it. Will not get tamed and will not get put in the Pokeball this time. It's 7-3.
I didn't even know that this was a Pokemon name, so I would not have been able to make that joke. That was funny as fuck. I don't know, whatever happened that round, it was trade after trade. I think that first pick from VNTX allowed them to take that space.
For sure.
And made it a lot more difficult for OHOK to make any decisions because they were down a number the entire round.
Yeah, I mean, Tacit finding edits to start off is absolutely huge, and Humi so far in this map has been the ones to have that big player advantage so far, so it's good that they were able to find some pressure as once again we're looking to begin this round, and B-side's going to be hit as ultimate is back for Tacit. Edits will find dead butterflies towards the A site as nothing's going to happen from there, but Tacit finds a double. Run it back finds maximum value as they gain the player lead once again, as Aureus and Catmoji will fall. It's Potato, Edits, and Deacon all alone, but Wisp gonna get hit by a lot of utility, will be able to survive as 3 of these players are stuck behind Pillar. Potato will whiff on a few of these shots as it seems the Omen needs to do its work in this round. What a shot from Potato, but Tacit trades it right back. Ekin will be able to find others. 2v2, Edits very low HP. Restroom has a good opportunity, but it's gonna be Wisp finding the beautiful shots in general. I thought Restroom would have a lot of priority in that round, but Wisp saying, hey, I got some kills now.
I mean, Restroom was in a good spot. They stayed there the whole time, didn't make any sudden movements, didn't overpeak. It allowed for question marks on OHOK's side to like just hold, hopefully, to see what peak. And since he was a controller as well, it made it a little difficult for OHOK to retake that site. And it's looking like they're realizing, yo, B site, we gotta go B site. There's no Potato there. It's so much better for us.
Yeah, and I mean, Tacit's ultimate there with the run it back was huge as well. Couldn't they potentially look for another, depending on how many kills Tacit will get here? As the B site, they think is going to be conquered, but we see the bomb over towards A. Potato with the fast relocate on the map as well, but unfortunately, the attack is still moving a bit too slow. The insert hasn't happened, so Potato will look to rotate back over towards the A site, and this round will continue. They could look to get Tacit another use here of an orb, past Tacit the bomb as well, or run it back could be brought up, but they could also get blue walls that Nightfall. We'll see what they decide to do. Is Potato pushing forward on Heaven. Will find Tacit to open it all up. And now it's going to be Potato falling the dead butterflies here. Not complaining about lag this time as they're able to find the kill. And we'll see if the player advantage will go well for them this time. 3v4. Aureus, Catmoji, and Ekitten all alone now. Royal Blue Walls, no ultimate up just yet, but the Viper's Pit's going to be absolutely massive for this team. VNTX, what do you got for us? 3 on site, going to be a delayed 3v3 as Wisp will find the rotate onto EK and finds the first 4v2 now. Is Catmoji able to find the flank on the Retro Ram? Blue Walls will be able to find another as Catmoji tries their best, but Dead Butterflies finds a double in the round. It'll make it 7-5. This map looked a lot more dire before, but now we're a 1 pistol round and a round after to tie it up.
Yeah, and these last 3 rounds, VNTX really, once they got that one round, they were able to kind of snowball it and realize what they needed to do to win the rest of the round. They went B, they won it. They're like, okay, let's do it again. B was great. We did it again, we won. And then they're like, you know what, let's fake B this time. Get a little messy and then go back
a little bit messy,
and it worked out in their favor. That Viper's Pit really fucked up the retake. Like, I'm glad the Viper was able to use their util to their advantage.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll see if they can look to do it again in this half, this time on the defense, where they can look to shut down X certain lines, of course, as Tacit will spot these Humi members out through mid. 3 players are playing mid here as well for this defense, so they might look for aggressive play. Paranoia will be used, looking to be aggressive now. Blue Walls will find Catmoji. Nade will come down, won't be able to find the most value just yet. Edits now get pushed out, but what a shot as they're diving, dodging. It's trays back and forth, but it is going to favor VNTX for now as the rotates continue to come through, but still, kills are all going the way of this defense. It does feel like Tacit pushing forward for more. Will be able to find Potato. Aureus going to trade it right back. Aureus with 3 on the round, making it a 2v2. Will flash themselves out looking for more, but it's going to be evened up. It's a 2v2. It's Aureus and Ekitten versus Blue Walls and Wisp, and It's going to be a very interesting round, but they're rotating right back into Wisp. Wisp has that beautiful opportunity. Knives out for both of these teams, though, as they've spotted out, and this is going to be a race to get onto this B site. They know where Wisp is. They have an idea where Blue Walls is. It's going to be very difficult now for the attack, as they're going to look to push on and look to plant here. Blue Walls now will be able to find... No! Weekend finds the pick on the Blue Walls as the whiff comes through. And now Wisp, the only player left alive here. VNTX with the pistol, spots out both of these players. What a shot to find the first, but Aureus with the bandit. It is a quadra on the round. It's 8-5. Humi.
Yo, shout out to that new gun, the bandit. Aureus with the bandit in hand. You got a 4K. That was beautiful to watch. Kind
of. But yeah, I mean, they're playing well so far. They're able to find what they need to do, but the game needs to continue now and see if we can see the potential difference of what we saw in the first half, where we saw VNTX actually win the first pistol of this game, and it went haywire afterwards, mainly because Potato, but we'll see if there's a Potato moment in any of these members of VNTX as we can... as we continue through, but it's going to be a free A site as all 5 of these defenders are through mid, and you know, they're just going on a walk, you know? They're just going a little bit of a walk.
They are a team.
They are a team.
It's cute. It's like assembly line, guys. Let's go, one at a time. Hopefully they decide to use their util once they get a little closer to the site.
I mean, you would hope. Hands, touching hands, reaching out,
What?
touching me, touching you.
Okay, so the wall covered them, and then they fucking
yeah, they're just on the bomb here. This is this is what we call the 5-man bomb death right here. It's a genius strategy invented in 1942 when the Great Wall of China became sentient, and we all just died a bomb. I don't know. It is going to be around here for Humi. I have no idea what. They just give up, you know. You'll never see that again. You'll never see that again, or at least not for a while at least. It's going to be 9-5 though in favor of this Humi roster. What do you think the defense now for VNTX has to do to get back in this game once again?
I don't know. They don't have a Senti. The only thing they have is the 2 controllers that is supposed to be slowing the attack down. But if they don't have anyone holding the specific wall, if they don't have anyone holding that B main, or anyone holding mid, it's gonna be really difficult. So A site was so easy because they didn't have.
I'll find you.
And they zoom in, and the defense once again are not going to contest a single thing here. They are just going to give it completely. It's a 5v5 retake this time, and with 4 Spectres available, you've got to think there's a good opportunity here for the attack to win this round. They wall off screens as well. If they just don't give anything to window and they just pay attention to their butt, I mean, this is a very good opportunity here for Humi. We'll see how it does go down. Better weapons, of course, to VNTX, as we'll see how the shenanigans are afloat. Potato will spot out this flank coming through. Is in trouble because Spectre does not have very good range, so a very good start. Dead Butterflies finds 2, finds 3 in the round, and the defense will find a complete and utter flawless there. I mean, hey, they played their range very well, and Dead Butterflies will read the charts.
Yeah, like they know their strengths, they know their weaknesses, and they know that the is the A site. It's understandable. And obviously, look at the retake. They were able to take both sides from ramp and from screens, and were able to pinch in on OHOK because none of them decided to stay main and keep that main space, and they just got pummeled from both sides.
Yeah, and we will see now what the gun round has to say. It is a full 5v5 in guns. This is the opportunity now for VNTX to get in the game because, I mean, if you lose this one, it could get a little bit dire, of course, as a quick smoke will come out. And Potato finds first blood on the Wisp, the attack. Able to find a first blood against the pushing in defense. Now that is going to hurt VNTX here, of course, as a lot of a decent amount of damage will be hit on the Retro-Ram as well. Of course, we'll see as Tacit will find Potato for the trade. All right, there's an opportunity now. Tacit finding the orb as well. Very risky what this defense is doing, but if it works out, it works out, and they will even up the odds for now as the rotate towards Garage once again is coming through. It looks like The attack here from Humi just wants to force it. Tacit and Rusharam will, of course, have a smoke now to play with. What will this attack do, as the defense have definitely given themselves a good opportunity?
I mean, after that one frag, all of the team on attack wanted to push B, like, yo, you don't do that to our top frag. You don't do that to Potato. We're coming here to
Yeah,
get
yo.
you. And you see the guy in the face on the
Tacit now going to be pushed on site. What a shot there from Edith. Reshiram, though, finds two for themselves. Will find a third as well. What a shot there. Aureus paranoid up. And with a great usage of that shadow step, it is a 4K for Reshiram. That is a beautiful quadra, as they're now positive in this game, and the only positive player on their team, KD, was.
Wow. Oh. Interesting.
Oh.
I was just looking at it. Okay, that was great. I think this Omen's util, Reshiram, they've been using it really well. The blind TP, I don't know, I don't see that in comp anymore because I don't know who plays Omen. It's all about Clove now, but I love the util usage from this Omen here. He's a great smoke player.
Yeah, and we'll see now what the eco for the attackers are going to do as Reshiram pushes forward, able to find one on the Aureus. Catmoji with the trade, though. They have to be careful here as the 13, 13, and 13 Raze is pushing them now, but Tacit and Dead Butterfly is able to find a few more picks. The attack is now only left to Catmoji and Edits here, as it's going to be free. Only person going down is Reshiram. Solid round. It is a one-round game in general for VNTX. Can they get right back in it? They're pretty much maxed out on their cash as well, so they have a good opportunity to really drive this next half.
It's looking good. It's looking up. I guess VNTX, based on their comp, I don't know. Is their comp more of a defense comp or an attack comp? I feel like it's more of an attack comp, but they're doing so well at defense.
Yeah, I mean, it is very... I mean, they definitely feel like they have a better idea of what their comp wants to do on their defense right now, and it's been working out. I mean, we're not seeing that random... at least the random Viper Wall does have, like, more value, at least, in their defense, because they can just block off so many sightlines. I feel like what they attack it is just, oh, it's used in competitive, so we use it here as well. But at least right now on their defense, it's found a lot of value just blocking off sightlines. Edits will be spotted out, and now they're going to call for wall going up, you would think. Okay, never mind. Wall still sucks. But we're going to see the sneakers used to begin this round here, as blue walls will fall. Aureus finds a clutch fight to give their team an opportunity, but Tacit is the main player I'm watching in this round, has a big run it back available to find value, as Wisp has to be a little bit careful here, not expecting Edits or Potato to be this far up, and the Wisp come through, but Edits able to find the first Potato, now looking to push off their teammate Tacit, looking for even more. Doesn't pop the run it back just yet, as the Boombot going to be used, as Reshiram able to find one, and Tacit finds Potato. Not dead yet, going to be topped here by E-Kit and Tamers. They're pushing this site now. Edits will be able to find another one, and they're pushing even more. Catmoji clutching it up as Dead Butterfly is now in a 1v2. Dead Butterfly spotted out by Edits. Nade going to be used to take him down a little bit of damage. Catmoji spots him out. Edits and Catmoji will win this round. It's a triple for the Rays, and maybe there is still a good opportunity here for the attack of Humi as they keep two members alive.
That was a pretty good round, though. I mean, I like that Humi realized, yo, if we go A again, we cannot all be on site. We need to keep a little space rift or something, and that allowed for the retake of VNTX Elite to have a little bit more clearing that needed to be done, a little bit more struggle of a fight to keep the bomb from being diffused.
There.
Yeah, 100%. And we'll see. Here's Edits going straight forward here. Only going to have one satchel now for that showstopper if they shall want to use it. Whiff has to be careful pushing very far forward here. Will be spotted out. Showstopper will whiff as this time Reshiram finds Edits to start off this round. Reshiram finds 3 on the round. Observer be damned, as we are almost seeing an ace right there. Tacit will be able to close it off, but a quadra that was lost to the sauce. But again, Reshiram comes through here for VNTX.
It's okay, Observer. I know how you feel, bro. As someone who observed every single game, or majority of the games in playoffs, I missed a lot of shots like that, a lot of silly moments. Shout out to Reshiram again for getting great kills for their team. But sorry we couldn't see it, guys.
Yeah, hashtag ban ZRZ in the chat. Oh wait, I'm the only chatter in the chat. As we begin this round here, VNTX looking to fight at edits. It is an eco round here. We're looking down the barrel of a 10-10 game to start this one off. Of course, we have seen an eco won before by Humi. It was in round number 2. Will they be able to find some sort of sauce this time around? Of course, as 3 players are looking to go up through mid. Potato through A so far.
There.
Potato has had a very slow half thus far. Wants to potentially find the value they were finding before to really entice the rest of their team. As Reshiram going to get pushed by a nade. We'll take a little bit of damage here, but is going to stay strong, but finds the first shot and is going to be able to get out. This Pokemon is on fire, but can the legendary stay alive? Won't be able to for now, as the gun will be able to be picked up by Aureus, but the fights aren't done just yet. Wiz finds E-Kitten as now the A fight does come down. Dead Butterflies and Tassa going to trade for all of the marbles. Potato left alone in a 1v4. This round is going to be to Kaputski, as no bomb near, 30 seconds. Potato's just going to look to play out the rest of their life, but
30
I don't know
seconds
how
left.
much of the life does have left to it. A very solid round again from VNTX, as they are going to tie this game up. It was 7-2, and now it's 10-10.
And only a deagle in hand for Potato. There you got the 1 pick, but unfortunately everyone on the team got it. So now just start
10 seconds left.
any
Got him.
picks would suffice and help out.
Money is money, of course, and Wisp will be able to turn off that round right here. Remember, this is VNTX's map pick of split. Next map is going to be the newest one of Summit, so I mean, that map is always just a whole bunch of shenanigans. Who knows what is going to happen? But right now, we are seeing VNTX a full-fledged comeback economy up the wazoo. 4 ultimates available here. And we'll see if they can get it done on their defense. They've looked really strong so far. Can they continue to dominate? It's 5-3 in favor of them in this half. What will we see now for this Humi roster on their attack, where they need to figure things out because VNTX has their number, and with them having the fast rotate over towards A, the attack's going to be hard. The attack is blue walls once again, first blood on the edit. Resurrection going to be used to start things off. Potato going to be low HP, have to be careful, but they will be able to survive, so a lot of utility to start this round off, but once again, it favors the defense so far, as all these players are stuck and they're afraid and they're not exactly sure what they're going to do for the rest of this round.
Well, yeah, the stall on A side now. Dang, they have everyone here. They didn't decide to give it up anymore. They decided, maybe they heard us talking about them, but they decided to like hold the space, and Humi did not take any space there at all. They really held that defense, the site down, and even without using any ults, it's perfect. Like, I would think if I heard all these people coming, if I was a sniper, I would have just popped my
Out of
ult
charges.
to make them run, but they held that shit down without even using ult.
Edits completely making noise, as if you hit 7 here, Wisp going to be the one to win this round for the
30
defense,
seconds
potentially hit 7. As Wisp will be able to find the kill onto Potato, and now will push off of it. The defense again going to delay. 20 seconds left. They're forced to hit this B's site. It is mostly being given up here at least, but once again, they're going to be playing from a man down. Tassa going to use that run it back to try and buy time, but the Wisp come through from all 3 players, as E-Kitten is all alone, paranoia it up, and that's going to be the round once again for VNTX. They take the second lead for themselves in this game, as what a crazy run they've been able to get on, and Humi has just completely collapsed.
Not looking good on Humi this time. I think they really need to make some edits there, because they're looking like Potatoes just sitting for a couple seconds not knowing what to do.
Yeah, sometimes the blue wall from Catmoji just isn't able to find any value at all. And every time they're going on their attack, they just look like a whole bunch of dead butterflies. But,
Let's go.
maybe they can soar in the sky like the legendary Pokemon Reshiram as we continue out this map right here. Giant Light going to be used. Edit's looking to push forward, as won't be able to get out once again. Potato going to push into that smoke. Will be able to survive. His sprays going back and forth. Tazit finds 2, but the attack will find 2 of their own as well. Dead Butterflies and Wisp with their ultimates available here, but Potato is going to be the one to watch in this round for Humi. Potato, who's going to find the fight? Wisp galore, but Wisp able to find it. Potato, an unfortunate one right there is it's all Catmoji and E-Kitten, the 2 anime-like type players on this Humi roster. What can you do to save your team right now? Will get hit by the tether. Wisp gonna look for the pick. Catmoji will fall. Ekin will be able to find one, but no man's land now as it's a triple on the round. It is map points for VNTX Elite.
What a wispy ass play from VNTX Elite with that retake. I think they were saving their ults. They know when to use their ults. First last round, they used a Phoenix ult to help them retake B site. Now they use the Neon ult to help them retake this A site, and they are very
Match point.
thoughtful about when they want to ult and use it to keep the round. Or first time out.
Yeah, I mean it's a very late timeout. I think they've lost 7 of the last 8 rounds, so definitely a peculiar time to choose when to do this. But just in general, I think we've just seen some very positive plays from VNTX in this, and this might just be another type of series where we see one side for both of these teams really be able to pop off, but the other side they struggle on. But right now, I mean, the defense has just looked stellar. Split in the past has been quite decent on as a defense-sided type of map. But hey, you know, they're using their double controller as well. I mean, Tacit's been absolutely phenomenal. Wisp was like 0-6 or something to start the game, and now 16-13. I mean, they've really turned it around, and they have really been able to show up for their team, and just they have been firing on all cylinders for sure.
Yeah, and since the beginning, you were talking about Tacit and Potato doing God's work for both of their teams. Their KDA is the same right now. They are both fighting for their teams as best as they could, and I don't know, it's working out in the favor of VNTX Elite a little bit more because the team chemistry there, their patience, their communication, it's going really well for them on defense. I don't know. Yeah, you're so right about that attack struggle from both.
Stay focused.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes these MVPs of these series just are able to find it. Sometimes they're not. This time, Potato and Tacit will be able to take their teams to the promised land of 20 plus kills, but sometimes 22 kills is not enough. You need the rest of the team to step up, and right now it's been Reshiram for VNTX that has been able to do that, especially for this roster Wisp as well, like I mentioned, but we'll see what the attack can do. Pushing through screens now, Blue Wall sees the gun, able to find 2, and it's already in the death chamber for this attack. The bomb is planted, but will it matter? Seeker's gonna be used as Ekin needs to find a kill, but won't be able to. It's a 3v5 for this retake now, as we see a slow flank from the Viper. Two players playing in this long position, as Edis will be able to find one, but this Viper will be able to take them down. Catmoji all alone, afraid it won't survive. The laggiest player in the world will go 18, 15, and 5. Dead Butterflies wins that one for VNTX.
What a game. I mean,
Defenders win.
OK was up for the majority of the first half, and then out of nowhere, VNTX found their footing and decided to step down, get those points on their side, and ultimately was able to take the map.
Yeah, I mean, Tacit, like I said, with the Potato, played absolutely phenomenal, but it was really the rest of the crew to step up. We saw Reshiram constant 4Ks. We saw Blue Walls, of course, in that last round with that double kill, and Dead Butterflies on the slow flank, able to do what the Viper do best and just slowly rotate and slowly find those picks like they do. But hey, we're not done just yet. That was only map 1 of this best of 3 series. We're heading to Summit very soon, which is Humi's map pick. We'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty, welcome back to BBS2 Match of Mayhem for this lower round 2 matchup between Humi and VNTX Elite. Where in the last map we saw a very good start for Humi, but unfortunately for them on defense for VNTX, they completely took off and won that map 13-10. They had a 2-7 deficit, but they're able to bring it all the way back. As now we're heading to Summit, which is Humi's map pick, of course, on roads. Joe McCringin and ZRZ going to be observing Cringin. I mean, that was quite the map right there. What do you expect heading into the newest one of Summit?
Yeah, I mean, Split, you know, the oldie but a goodie. Not a goodie to me. I hate that map. Sorry, I should not have lied to you guys. But, you know, it was entertaining to watch. There was a lot of back and forths, and then VNTX Elite decided to finish it off strong. Summit here. Beautiful map. Very hard to work around, I feel like, with that mid space. A lot of teams need to fight for it, or else you're stuck in one corridor A main. You're stuck in one corridor B main. It's either fight that mid space to make it difficult for the defense if you're on attack, or just, I don't know, suicide bomb into one of the sites and hope that you're just getting the kills in. If you have a plan, that's great, but it's just difficult when you guys are all just in one area and getting shot down from one side. So that mid space is very important here. And it's looking like VNTX is starting an attack this time. And once again, what's it called? The comps are a little bit more similar this time. We got a Phoenix and a Fade on both sides. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, sorry, it's actually Humi starting on the attack, but either way, we will see how this game does ultimately go. Again, different compositions for the most part. I mean, it is double duelist, but it's going to be Neon versus Jet, of course, with the both Phoenixes, because Phoenix is OP, but it's Cassette versus Potato. Once again, the highlight matchup of the series, both on Phoenix. Both are going to look to perform. Then, of course, it's a Cypher versus Vice. How do you feel about Cypher versus Vice on this map, where they both do similar things, but, of course, Cypher can spot out people with the trips, and Vice has a little bit more of that team help util?
I don't know, honestly. I haven't really seen a Vice on this map. Maybe this is more of a team play comp that I haven't, like, seen in my competitive games. But I do enjoy the Cypher picks usually. You can have one ways with your cages. I'm excited to see this Vice go down this A site when there's 4 people ready to run it down.
Yeah, here we go. Vice wall will be tripped, so a lot of utility actually used for the attack, and they're not even able to get out. So Humi, have to be in a little bit of trouble, will be able to shoot down that blind as Tacit gonna look for the first opportunity of kills. But with that smoke, I mean, the attack were completely stopped from doing anything in this round, as it's gonna be a bit of a standstill. Now, will we see them rotate? It does not seem like it, as we will eventually get that re-hit towards A, and the defense will actually rotate quite far, so there is an opportunity still here, but it's Tacit still on this fight against Edits. Blue Walls will be able to hear and see Cypher use some utility as the cage will come up, as Potato looking for the fight with Blue Walls. Won't be able to find it until Kitten will be able to find the first one there. Tacit now looking to trade some kills right back. Will be able to find a right click. Won't be able to find another, as Kitten on for 2 as well. It's a 3v3 in this round. Reshiram looking for a fight. Will be able to get it there. Dead Butterflies on site will follow the Catmoji, as it's a 2 versus 2. Aureus and Catmoji versus Reshiram and Wisp. We saw how good Reshiram was in the last half of that last map there. We'll see this omen come true once more, as these 2 smokers are looking to play. Reshiram, of course, still with a smoke in their back pocket. We'll throw up that one way there, as Wisp will actually stay alive, as it's a 2v1 now. Has to push forward. We'll be able to find the first one there, as Aureus will be able to turn the lights off for this VNTX roster. They find their 2nd pistol of the series in first round of this map number 1 on their map pick of Summit.
I think both of these teams played that round really well. I mean, that Vice wall, they tripped it off, didn't over-aggress, and just run it down. Took their time, tripped the wall, and slowly made some space mid. It was trade after trade after trade, and ultimately at the end, it's like a perfect game of Valorant. It's a 1v1, who will end up on top, get that last pick, and luckily it was...
Yeah, and we will see if Aureus can do it again here. Dead Butterflies on the defense, all alone on the A site, as the wall will be instantly tripped. Now the defense has a very good inkling of what this round is going to come down to. Wall as well going to be shut down as Potato will look to push onto the site. Dead Butterfly looking for the correct timing to find a lucky right-click kill. Honestly, there is good timing here as Edits will be able to find the outlaw kill in general, so we'll deny any shenanigans. Ori is able to find another as it's a 3v5. The slow flank here from Wisp and Blue Walls most likely won't be able to find too much as Tacit with the Frenzy in the smoke as well will look to be taken down by Ekin, so it is a flawless round here for this attacker's side as, I mean, hey, their attack is looking a lot better so far on this map so far as Aureus will find the flawless here, and yeah, just pretty solid round from this team.
Yep, Mumi was able to
Keep pushing them like that, and this job is done.
Cypher got made is going to dire to helping this team do good on this attack side. They're getting those points up because of that mid space that they took. And notice that the Vice detail, if they know how the Vice sets up, like that wall won't be too useful if no one's gonna play off of it. If they're using the wall for info, it's just gonna be, oh, I'm okay. I'm gonna, you know, trip that wall and then now it's useless. Kind of like the Sage wall, down. Split mid. Right?
You just hate that Sage wall.
Maybe this Vice wall will be better if they play off of it. It's just like Sage months.
Ooh. Blue Walls to start this round will get shot through that box with the Outlaw. Will stay alive, of course, because the full armor, but you'll see how this round does look to continue as the bomb is actually towards the B site for the attack. So they're just looking to make some noise, make some trippy noise, just be absolutely annoying, but the defense has not bitten whatsoever. Both of the duelists are still going to be towards that site as the slow rotate from the attack does come through as this round does continue with some more shenanigans. Edit's finding so much damage on this map, of course, and we'll see how it does continue as the B site now looking to be attacked mid. It looks like to be a very clean play from this team. That's the issue with the Vice. They don't have many trips to put around the map like a Cypher can do. As this does continue off here, it's Tacit on the site with Wisp trying to defend against his Ekin. Will be the first one out, will get taken down, but Potato with a nice trade on site now. It's going to be Wisp falling to Edits. So with this Outlaw being absolutely massive, it's a 4v3 in favor of the attack. Remember, they have the worst guns coming into this round, but so far, they're looking quite good, and Blue Walls is also very low HP from that earlier engagement with Edits, as well as we'll see what Reshiram Butterflies and Blue Wall can do to attack on this site. Potato here with the flash, looking to be a big aggressive flash, will hit, but will hit themselves as well, so that's not going to find value there. Paranoia going to be hit as well, but with the flash, going to leave Potato alive for now. Edits will whiff their shots out as Potato will fall to Dead Butterflies, and this now is a beautiful retake from the defense as Reshiram instantly falls. Time's running out. They're not going to be able to time out anymore. It is going to be a round for the attack as they waited too long. They were too slow, and Who Me are going up 3-0 on their bonus.
I think that they had a plan. That's 100% certain. They were waiting for eyeballs in the thing. They were waiting for information to help them retake that site. But I just feel like since they were waiting so long for that util to come back, it made it difficult for the time, and they were low. But if, in fact, they had the util on time and they started to push in together as soon as they could, I think they would have won that round. It was practically a perfect retake, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, it was perfect until it wasn't, unfortunately, there. As Wall instantly going to be destroyed as we begin this round. The attack looking to go towards the A site. Vice is now set up towards B. They do still have some Razor Thorns available, but that will all be just a bait, thinking the Vice is towards this A site, which could honestly work in the defense's favor, as Blue Walls will push up. The only one with a hero rifle in this round will find EK, and Potato will find Tacit, though, to continue this round. Edis pushing forward, will be able to find one. Wisp comes through as they are just spraying, and they're mostly praying. As this round does continue, Blue Wall, remember, still has a rifle, will be able to find a third, looking for an ace in this one. 22 HP in a dream. Potato, though, looking to deny, as it is a very even state in this round, and it's all because of Blue Wall here. But can they find the rest, as the attack is going to rotate, and they're going to look to plant towards the B site, and this has gotten very tricky for this attacker side.
Yeah, I mean, Vice wall set up here, so hopefully Vice can stall a little bit without even doing it just because the wall trips
Thorns
and their
down.
shit's down. Maybe you can do a little something.
Drop in a 30
And
seconds
then they're
left.
on the flank now, so will they be expecting this attack team?
Of course, though, Potato does have the run it back
Spike
available, which
planted.
will make it hard if they cannot kill Potato instantly. I mean, this ultimate could definitely decide the round, but with where Potato's playing, I mean, Potato has to be very wary of a flank option, but is just very worried about this defender side. But Potato will not have timing against the players attacking. Can they see the butt of this Phoenix? Potato has to be a bit careful here. The timing's good. Run it back will be used instantly now, and the Clove has to help, but it's not going to be enough as Dead Butterflies finds a double in. Run it back will be wasted, and Butterflies will find 4 and 2 and will win this round for the defense, which it was a hero rifle and a dream for Blue Walls, and they're able to get it done.
Yeah, thank God for that hero rifle. It really found that space mid important. I also realized at the beginning of the round, VNTX late realized that, yo, we have been giving them mid and they have been toying with us through mid, so we needed to aggress there. And they had like 3 people pushing
Now we
mid
wait.
at the beginning of the round, which gave them so much info as to where OHOK might be on the attack, which allowed for that hero rifle to, you know, make some
I'll
use.
clip that jet.
Too obvious.
Beautiful.
Rock placed.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll see
Get
if
out
they
of my
can
way.
look to find even more now afterwards. We are going to see the ultimate pop by edits. We'll have the beautiful Blade Storm available, but Tacit has a run it back for themselves now for the defense. So will we see value popped for that ultimate in particular, as the ace site has the Vice utility. Vice wall still yet to be popped, so they can still defend quite nicely as the defense or the attack's been stalled out a little bit, but Kid finds a nice shot on the wisp, but Blue Walls able to find the Blade Storm user of edits. If you can't hit that Blade Storm ultimate, then it is practically useless sometimes, and unfortunately there for edits, it's going to blow up in their faces. It's a 4v4, and we're really seeing this attack be a bit confused on what they want to do.
It's looking like this defense hold from
Where are you?
strong right now. They're
I know
that
exactly.
they haven't kept in the past.
They are going to push up, though, use that neural theft so they know exactly where the defense is now. What will that cause them to do as they look to bait out a little bit? And Blue Walls finds a beautiful pick on the Ekin as they push backwards from the neural theft and then go right back to their spot, and
30
it catches the
seconds left.
Cypher off guard. And now we see Reshiram doing the same type of thing. We'll hear these players rotating towards A, so it is going to be a full 3 versus 4 retake in general. Nightfall can be used so early, and we'll find no hit, so they at least note there is some room, but I mean, they have to be a little bit careful. If the counter Nightfall is going to be used, Blue Walls will hit Aureus, as Aureus able to find one, but the rest of the team will. Reshiram, though, will not be spotted out, but will get shot in the back, but Cat Moji will whiff out the shots. Cat Moji now will use the not dead yet, and will be able to trade it right back. Tacit alive in a 1v2, won't actually spot out the fade, and this should be the round, but Aureus is not pushing it. This is actually a possibility now for Tacit, looking to fake out the bomb. Tacit from behind, though, is not paying attention. Aureus will be able to find it. The slow play from this fade really won them the game. Dodges out the Nightfall to start it off, and then sneaks behind the enemy Phoenix and able to finish it off.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember, but last time we were on Summit here, both teams had a fade, always using a Nightfall and missing their ult. Now, is this a positive thing, a negative thing? No matter, regardless of where you ult, it's going to give you important information, whether or not people are going to be there in that area, or whether they're not there, and that's what we were able to get here with the fade ult.
Yeah, and we'll see if that can be done as the defense here with the shares. We'll find first blood. We'll find another here as the attack will be able to trade it back eventually. Triple kill for Cat Moji, as it is only Reshiram and Dead Butterflies alive. A valiant effort for the defense to fight off the attack, going 2 for 3, but it is going to be in the favor of the attack for now. A big rifle here for Dead Butterflies with the Guardian. Could potentially find value, of course, but with Reshiram falling so far low HP, it is going to need to be a lot, as we're heading to a P10 after this one, as Reshiram 26 HP in a dream. A close round, closer than this team probably wanted it to be, but we will have to see how this does as Potato finishes off Reshiram And we're going to be heading to a P10 here, but either way, it is 5-1 Humi, and they are looking quite good as this map does continue.
We're looking pretty strong on the OHOK side. I feel like they're understanding that their attack is strong. They have Potato on Phoenix. They have that fade for information. It's currently a P10, and VNTX Elite is trying to figure out what is going on with them.
Yeah, and I mean, it's some lag going on, of course, as well, which is going to hurt them, but they do have some ultimates at least available. You know, they do have the Steel Garden from the Vice. They do have to run it back from Tacit on the Phoenix. I mean, two very good ultimates they can use, but I mean, their defense definitely does not look as clean as it did on Split. They're really running into the situations like we saw previously where First Bloods generally are going the way of this attacking team. Of course, in the last round, that didn't really go that way. It was just kind of trades going back and forth of just absolute shenanigans. But for the most part, these early rounds have just gone the way of the attack. And that, again, it does kind of feel like it's the Cypher versus the Vice. Cypher can really stall a lot better sometimes than the Vice. And I mean, since the Razorvines also aren't even in the right position a lot of the time, they're just putting the Vice Wall right there. It does feel like once the Vice Wall comes down, especially on the A site, it has just been very difficult for the defense to really be able to hold off the attack, and they kind of get a bit frantic.
I mean, but they're taking the space elsewhere. I'm glad that wherever the Vice Util is, they're deciding, yo, let's try and get some info on the opposite site. Try and get that kills. Even though it didn't work in their favor, like they lost a round that they fought, I think that it's a smart play to take that space where you don't have that stall util that you usually have.
Yeah, and I am curious to how this map is going to continue, but I don't feel like waffling for 45 minutes whenever they do get back, so I'm just gonna put to a quick BRB and or I guess they are actually back. Never mind, but I don't know. We'll be back in a sec. We'll be back in a sec. Great. All right. Never mind. Great. Love that.
They pranked us.
Yeah. Who knows when people are ready? Who knows when people are not ready? Either way, I mean, this is gonna be interesting to see. I mean, we need to see VNTX do something different. We saw it in the first map, of course, where they went down 7-2. I mean, this deficit is nothing new to them. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. No ultimates available for Humi, so that really is going to be the difference. We need to see the ults be really useful here for VNTX if they want any chance.
I mean, they have that Phoenix ult for retake, Vice ult for when they're pushing, Omen ult to, cause a little mayhem behind them. Matcha mayhem, perhaps.
All right, we're getting back into it. we're getting right back into the game here. But yeah, we'll see what both these teams can do. Both of the Vices both of the Fades are leading either of these teams. Will they be able to find kills that matter, though, is going to be the question, as right now it does seem Humi are just really good to start off these maps, and we'll see if that will help them in the future as well. It's a 2-1-2 split, a bit of a default around the map right now to begin this round. Tacit moving up through mid as Potato here going to be looking to potentially take this B site, which is very weak, by the way. This B site is extremely low effort on the defense, and Edits has completely made these people come over here. Of course, it's still looking like the attack's heading towards A, but we'll see if Wisp calls any friends over for now. As I mean, this is a very slow round once again here for Humi, and it has worked for them in the past, so I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, look at that mid space they're taking. They just broke a single door A, and then, ooh, I'm so spooked out. 4 people decided to move towards A, and then some space might have been taken up from OHOK, and they just lost a lot of space because of that over rotation.
I'll find you.
With on site here, will get taken down by Edits instantly, as it is going to be a good start of the round again for Humi. Tacit in the smoke will get taken down right after by Catmoji, on for 2 in the round as the spam through the smoke aims true. Reshiram, unfortunately, bad timing, but the Wisp from E-Kitten. unfortunately will hurt them there, as the only one being tamed is themselves in this round, but it's going to do it here. It's going to be a save for the defense, as VNTX are in so much trouble in this map. As Reshiram going to play parkour game on top of these boxes, but this round will be completed.
I'm not sure, like, what happened with that over rotation. I told you they didn't fight out anywhere. VNTX Elite decided to stay where they are, rotate if they hear any sort of noise, and the vice wall wasn't even tripped, but they still all rotated to try and help something that wasn't happening. So that hurt them in the long run, and then that retake just did not happen.
But like I said before, Ultimate's very much unavailable here for this VNTX roster. 4 now fully up, but their economy is in a rough spot compared to their counterparts of Humi. But 4 ults versus 1 in this round will make things quite spicy, as Catmoji has used that Not Dead Yet quite a bit throughout this series so far. We'll see if they can use it to a good success once again, as the defense putting a lot of resources here into mid. A very questionable type of play they are starting off with, as A site is completely and utterly open, as the defense pushing all the way up through mid here. Cypher Trip is going to be planted so they don't get hit through mid. Cypher does have an inkling there is something like this going on, as Reshiram will slowly make their way over towards A, but Tacit will have a huge opportunity with a great timing on to Aureus to begin the round, but they're not done just yet, as Potato is also going to look to rendezvous with Ekin potentially and look for a fight. Ekin will take that trip right back, though, as Ekin will get taken down, pushing too far forward. Phoenix looking to trade it all up, but even though they have the site, the defense has called the better play. Potato will be able to find the first one, though. Tacit looking for it will get flashed up, but it's still Catmoji alone in a 1v3 on the site, and Tacit finds the kill anyway. Catmoji needs a huge kills to win this round. We'll be able to find 2 of them. It's looking good now. Not Dead Yet is up still. Triple kill. Won't be able to find the quadra just yet, but remember, has the Not Dead Yet, and Tacit will fall as well. It's a quadra kill clutch for Catmoji.
Catmoji, what a freaking clutch. I like the confidence. Like, you know what? Fuck it. I already got 3. I'm gonna use my ult here, win this round out for my team. Even though they're up. I think that VNTX Elite played that round really well up until the end. Like, they got that mid space, they got those kills, they opened it up and made it hard for OHOK to take that space, or made it easier for a retake, but unfortunately, Catmoji just kept it down, held it down, held that bomb down.
And Tacit never got off the bomb either. So
Yeah.
I think Tacit didn't realize that that was a possibility there, that the Not Dead Yet was popped. I think maybe just popped off a bit too hard after winning that round, wasn't paying attention, because, I mean, Catmoji just kind of said, hello, and just found the kill pretty easily there. I mean, you usually would get that to half, but that was well past half there for Tacit. Tacit was just, I guess pros don't fake, but did not work out for them in the end. It's 7-1 in favor of this attack now. They have the gun advantage, they have the economy advantage, and the defense, I mean, that was their best of buy-up they possibly could in that last round. And if they're forcing again, yes, they have 4 ultimates, but man, look at those guns they can afford.
Yeah, they have been holding on strong to these ultimates. I wonder why they haven't been deciding to use it. I feel like they're waiting on a perfect moment for, like,
I
a
will
full
rip the
retake,
light
but
from them.
if you wait so long, then all of these ults are just not going to go to use the way it should.
Yeah, and we've seen how that works out for teams in the past when that does end up happening, and I can tell you right now, it does not go well, as Catmoji instantly sniped down by Reshiram. I feel like this Reshiram player is actually, like, really good, but just only shows it off at certain times, because, man, this Omen can hit their shots if they give enough time and space, as First Blood will go to VNTX to begin this off. Remember, it is going to be a little bit of a lower buy for the defense. It's going to make it a little bit harder for them to play, of course, as these 4 players are looking to go up through mid and make as much noise as possible. Potato here with the run it back most likely will have a free entry onto this B site, especially when Blue Walls will die first, will get shot by dead Butterflies, but the wall goes down. Butterfly is going to drop too, has to be careful here, and gets instantly tapped by Edits through the wall. Didn't even get to see who their adversary was, as Reshiram now in trouble, looking to pull some Riftbound cards, because that's the only thing they might be able to do in this round, as with the major disadvantage they're at, I mean, they are in a major trouble in this half, in this round, in general. As the flank here from Edits will be able to find one. Tacit gonna trade it back though, so they can find all the hope they want, but it's just not enough. Reshiram looking to make it close though. Time running out. Maybe there is a chance, but Ekin just has so much time to work with, and with one spam kill could end the round completely. Looking to get at the half. Well, Tacit finds the round as that was actually very peculiar, but you know what? I definitely did not count the chickens before they hatched, because Tacit and Reshiram able to get it done, and once again, it's a 7-2 half. We've been there before.
We've 7-2 half on the side of OHOK, on the side of Humi. VNTX Elite does not give up, so they've got their footing. They found a round, and maybe they could get that ball rolling again, like how they did on Split. And notice here that mid space, so important. They tried to take it. It's not looking like anyone wants to touch mid this round, so let's see what's gonna happen here.
Some peculiar positionings in the past of these rounds as Tacit 1-for-1 over Edits. So that might be in their favor, but I would rather find Potato at the moment as Wisp will fall back. Nightfall instantly going to be used, so it's going to be a free sight here as the run it back as well for Potato. So all the ultimates available have been expunged in this round for the attack. Steel Gun going to be used, will only be able to hit 2 members, so they might look to rotate for their team to find a bit more value. We'll see as Whips gets hit as the overdrive is found for no value at all. Blue Wall trying to find some aggression now out the box, will get hit by the tethered. Dead Butterflies on the other hand trying to retake the site. We'll be able to find Ethan and Famer. Reshiram able to find another Potato in the trade. It's trades back and forth. It's Catmoji once again looking for the round and will be able to find it again. Catmoji is going nuclear in this half, 14-8-4, and looking like the true emoji that is a cat.
Yo, Catmoji is really pulling through this map. I mean, 14-8. They didn't. I don't recall the score for last map because we knew Potato really held it down for the team. But Catmoji is doing it in this map, taking that space, putting up them smokes, being a cat, moving around, going great.
Sometimes you just gotta be a cat and emoji at the same time. As Tacit once again finding Edits 2 seconds into the round as Edits said, why do I even play this game when I can just play Spectator Simulator? As 8-2 is the game score. Already secured the half lead is this team as they're looking to head towards the B site. Eco round, of course, for the roster of Humi, as the only weapons available to them are a whole bunch of pistols, including Sheriffs, obviously, and that hero rifle from Tacit as Reshiram here up through mid looking for Aureus. Won't be able to find the pick as Aureus won't even be touched a single time. 4v4 now for the rest of this half. Tacit does have the run it back and will be popping it instantly. No Nightfall just yet as Tacit looking to push through the site looking for a pick. Will be able to find Catmoji. Just start it all off, which is huge for this team. 4v3 advantage. Potato gonna get jumped on from above potentially here. Potato not paying attention whatsoever, but finding anyway. Dead Butterflies, what are we doing there? Tacit on for 3, looking for our first ace of the series. It's a 2v3 advantage here, but the bomb is planted so poorly they can't spam through it, and that's gonna be the round here for this team. It's a thrifty. It's ace! There we go. 17, 9-2, and they find the round.
Let's go, Tacit with that. Throws no fake defuse and an ace. What a round. They needed that. Honestly, the weapons weren't on their side. They had the ult, they had the 3K, they had the fuse. I don't know, that was a Tacit round and a half. Although it's a 3-8 right now. I know VNTX Elite doesn't give up. And they don't back down.
Get out of my way!
Don't back down, never what, as Edit's gonna pop that Blade Storm to start this round off. So scared that Tacit might take off their head for the bajillionth time in a row. Tacit pushing forward again, looking for a pick. Catmoji will be able to get revenge for their teammate as First Blood goes to Humi. This ace site now under fire. Dead Butterflies has that Vice Wall to at least play with as the full defense rotate is here. Edit's going to push forward on site. Nightfall instantly used. Reshiram going to find Catmoji, not dead yet, going to be popped as Catmoji is not long for this world, and so is Edits. The defense have completely stopped this team from attacking this site. They are not allowed on it, and look where the bomb is. It is in the face of the defense, so the attack is in trouble. With 50 seconds, they need to figure out a way to be able to get on this site now, because they are in increased danger and just in trouble in the whole sphere of things. Potato is watching the flank. There is nothing to be had. They have the bomb. They have the advantage. They know exactly where this team's going to be. And with that smoke, I mean, it's going to be up for the rest of the round, and the attack is in trouble. They might just need to save. But guess what? It's the last round, so what's the point? Just push in. It's death ball time, baby. Let's see what they got for us here, as with 20 seconds left, smoke goes down. They have to make a play. Hunt available too. Hunt will be countered off, and it's just going to go straight for it now. Restaurant able to find 4 on the round. Won't be able to find more. And Potato will file 2 dead butterflies. 8 for a half. And is it playable for VNTX? Can they keep this map alive? Let's see, as it is a very good half for Humi overall.
I mean, the half was great on Humi. Definitely was able to sneak in 2 rounds at this end of that half, and it's all because of Reshiram, I forgot how you say it, and Tasa. They got some good kills. I was scared, honestly, when Tasa decided, fuck it, I'm gonna flash and swing into 5 people, continue to shoot while whipping all their guns and not run away. Like, I liked the confidence there because of that ace that they got prior. But hey, at least it gave confidence to their team, and everyone started shooting then. So,
you know, that's why Tacit goes 17, 10, and 3, and you go 9, 14, and 2. And we'll see how this. I don't know. I was calling you bad. As this game does begin here for this round, Tacit once again finding who on that A site. It's edits. Once again, Spectate Simulator, when they have to go against this juggernaut of a Phoenix, as this half does look to start. 4v5 in favor of VNTX, looking to find a big advantage for themselves. Tacit will heal themselves too, as we might be seeing a bit of a cave play now. Aureus will be able to find the first on the whiff, as Spites are looking to trade Aureus for 2. Tacit's not there to save the team, as they are falling constantly now. Hunk and Beast well. Tacit able to find 2 more on the other side. Catmoji versus Tacit. We've seen this before. Who can find it this time? Almost a great flick there from Catmoji. 2 shields to work with, 5 bullets remaining in this weapon. And what a shot from Catmoji. It is a flick to win the round, and Humi are going up 9-4.
Yo, Catmoji and Tacit, they've been having a little bit of a tussle lately. A little bit of a dogfight, as you say so myself, once in a while. Really strong contenders. Yeah, I know, but I wanted to do something different.
Meow.
Yeah,
Tacit though.
For their team.
Tacit, first one to hit 20 kills. 20 kills in 13 rounds, you know? You would never. As we get into next round. I'm so sorry. As we get into this next round right here, it is going to be interesting to see if VNTX can be at least a little competitive, of course, into these better weapons, as Edits looking to find the first fight, and finally gets revenge against the arch nemesis of Tacit, as we'll finally take the other Phoenix into spectator screen, of course, as Reshiram looking to get revenge now with the bandit, and will be able to find it. Clean shots there, as welcome Edits. You can go join your brethren there, as Reshiram on for 2. Catmoji has to be in trouble now, and Aureus falls. Oh no! This defense has completely fallen apart because of Reshiram, and now they pick up those gun upgrades. Potato here with the Spectre in a good opportunity to potentially find stuff, but Blue Walls won't be taken down just yet. A lot of damage done, but no kills just yet, and stays alive. It's a 3v1. E-Kit and Tamer needs to do it all. It doesn't matter if you get these players to low HP. If you cannot find the kills, you might be lost for this world. What can the E-Kit and Tamer do, as they might be in a lot of trouble?
Yeah, I mean, they had everyone fighting that mid space. Usually people just close this door, call it a day, but we kept it open for Edits because they got that first pick. And unfortunately, can't say the name, Reshiram. Yeah, because they had the gun advantage, so now they're like gonna struggle for the rest of the half, and then it's gonna be a snowball for VNTX. So it's good.
Yeah.
A big struggle for. Okay.
Big damage done once again. It's Ekin Tamer versus the world. 1 HP on all of these players, but looking the wrong side. A big first round win will be available here for the attack. They'll have the weapon advantage heading into next round. They have an advantage to get back into the game because with that, they're only 4 rounds behind, and that looks a lot better than what happened in the start of the first half where they were down 7-1 into 8-2. Now it's 9-5. This looks a lot more playable here for VNTX, and this could definitely end up like it did in the first map of the series.
Yeah, VNTX is looking like a second half team. They do the first half just for shits and giggles, and then locking in second half. We're winning regardless. It's looking like that's how they play.
All instantly going to be dropped in mid as this round seems the attack wants to head towards the B site. Remember, it's a cipher, so those trips are going to be quite annoying, but with a lot of pistols in general, a lot of classics for this defender team, I mean, it's going to be quite hard to play into. Wisp will get hit by that trip, but will be shot fast enough, so Wisp will survive as Aureus now will be dropped, and it is going to be a favorable fight now for the attack. Not even close. It's a 4v2 now, as it's Potato and Cat Moji, but you're going to need a few more potatoes and cat emojis if you want to win this round, as the guns are going to be a bit too much. It does ultimately see him as Cat Moji sees the Prowler go out. We'll look for a right-click kill potentially here, as Whip is going to be tucked in on this box, not even spotted out. Will actually kill Blue Wall, so, you know, fair enough. Bandit here for Potato looking to place. Boy, what a shot! Wait a minute! It's a 1v1! Butterfly's in a beautiful position, though. Definitely not going to be known from Potato. Run it back is going to be available. Is spotted out. That is some poor timing there. Unfortunately, Nate going to fall. Wall going to be brought up. Going to look to stay till half. Will they push in time? Butterflies has to be careful. Will get off the spike in time. What a play, but dead. Butterflies saves the game for VNTX. That could have ended it right then and there. Potato tried, but it won't be enough.
Yeah, honestly, that round was going, like, in anyone's direction. Those shots from the almost won the round. The molly for stall, the smoke. It was so close. I didn't know who was going to get that round. Luckily, Dead Butterfly was able to get that final pick with that little gun at the end. For a little mini secondary.
Yeah, and we will see if that does keep them in this map. After that, they of course can still buy heading into it, as we'll see what they can do. Edit's going to instantly shoot out that Vice utility. Doesn't feel like getting blinded today, which, you know, fair enough. The mid wall, as we see, is going to be dropped. So we'll see how the defense is set up for this counter pressure as the attack's looking to push right up through this mid area. Cypher doesn't have the most help on this B site, so definitely could be in a little bit of trouble, as this trip doesn't exactly help them from fast pressure. Has to be paying attention if they get caught at a bad time of pulling out that camera. But the cage will be popped. Run it back to be used. Gets stuck on the wall. And Ekan will be the first one done. Run it back used by Tacit. It's a free site now for the attack. And VNTX has a perfect opportunity. Exactly the timing they were looking for. Cat Moji now looking to play spoiler in this round. Wisp has to be careful, and Wisp will be taking it down. Tacit, though, a legendary matchup, will go the way of the Phoenix. Run it back, going to be taken down as Tacit finds Aureus in the same breath as well. This Phoenix 24, 13, and 3, carrying VNTX across the finish line right now, as Rushram and Blue Balls say, give me a few of those. 7-9, a 2-round game, 3 in a row. And this team of Who Me are in a whole lot of trouble.
A whole lot of trouble indeed. Tacit really showing out for the team right now. And honestly, Potato still doing well, but the numbers that Tacit are pulling are so strong. And it's really bringing the points up for this VNTX team. I think, I don't know. The gap is closing.
Yeah.
It's getting tough.
I mean, they do have the same amount of deaths, but Potato's been a lot more passive in this map than Tacit has been, and Tacit has profited off of that aggressiveness that Potato really hasn't shown. Of course, Potato's been pretty solid, has been pretty stock standard to kind of what they did in the last map too, but the advantages that we've seen Tacit been able to gather from their aggressiveness has just been a little bit too much. As Tacit first blood on the guess who, it's Edits falling to begin this round again. The defense in trouble now, as this ace site is now in jeopardy. It's, of course, only Potato to defend, but pushes quite far forward, and Blue Wall is expecting the Phoenix to do this too, but on the jump up timing, it will still go to favor of Blue Wall, even though it was such bad timing for them. As Edit says, this game isn't real, as they're still in the spectator simulation, as this round does look to be in the favor now of VNTX. The mentals here, potentially, of this Humi roster is slowly not going their way, as Aureus pushes and will get taken down in their own spawn. Not even allowed living. Catmoji trying to be the hero once again. Gets the spike down, but I mean, they're stuck in this position. It's just them
left.
and EKIT, and it's the two anime-like names. But Tacit is up here. They're expecting it because, of course, they've already been killed in their spawn before, but that's the wrong direction. Catmoji, not dead yet, won't be procced. Ekin will spot out this player too, and that's going to be the round. It's 8-9, and Christian, this is looking like the last map right now because, like you said, the first half doesn't matter for VNTX. The second half is where they shine.
I don't know, bro. This is looking a little scary for Humi. The first initial picks off Edits, and then off of Potato. Yeah, you're trying to make that space, it's not hitting your shots the way you want to hit.
I survived obliteration.
And I don't
Yeah.
know. I've had games with like Edits, like every single time I'm trying to hold an angle, I'm trying to swing an angle, I'm trying to hide. No matter what I do, I just get picked off. I would be upset. Like, the mental for Edits is really low right now, and I hope that this doesn't completely blow their confidence and continue to be brave. Take your swings, take your shots, because those usually work out better than hiding in the corner and hoping for the best.
There's only one weapon that can completely murder your mental or bring you back up into the promised land, and that is the operator here for Edits. The first operator of this series and of today in general, as we'll see what Edits can do to bring themselves up and stop being fathered by Tacit as this game continues. Good Paranoia will be able to hit a member, but Catmoji is ready. Tacit will fall a huge pick by these juggernaut of players, and once again it's Catmoji to save the asses of Humi to begin this round. Potato looking to be in a very aggressive position here. We'll play that ante, hoping to not be spotted out once the attack looks to push, as Edits will finally find some life. Potato will be able to find one. Reshiram looking to be the hope and a dream now for VNTX, as 10 rounds are on the table for the side of this defense now, as they still have the lead. Remember, Reshiram will be able to find another, but Catmoji gets the first and gets the end and everything in between. A triple kill for Catmoji, continuing a very solid map, but Edits, they're able to find a kill. Will that get them back in the game as their team has a 2-round lead once again?
Yeah, and I'm looking at the ults here. Like, both teams have some pretty strong ults that they can use for this very important round. The guns are up on the side of VNTX, but Edits, they have that op, and that op got them a kill that round, and hopefully they can continue with this and maybe bring their morale up a little bit.
We're gonna find out here, because Edits is playing very far forward on B, and first blood on the Tacit, revenge on the table, saying, "Who's your daddy now?" As Tacit will fall, and it is gonna be a big, massive pick for Humi to give their team a chance for 11 in this map in general. Edits still playing up in this door. Remember, this door is not down because they have the op, and Wisp might be the one to peek first. Is Wisp or Dead Butterflies? They have a flash available to be used and not spot out just yet. You can see Edits so passionately looking for it and won't be able to find the first. Door will be popped as well, so even though the haunt hits, it doesn't matter just yet, but Ekin able to find the kill with the trip being popped as well. 3v5 on the table. It's not looking good at all for VNTX, as they have to push very hard. Now Reshiram looking to be a savior, will be able to find two. Catmoji is going to pop the ult though, as Ekin finds two of their own, as it's all up to Blue Wall on site. Catmoji is not dead yet, won't be able to find value. Blue Wall finds another in this round. Aureus now playing very smart and disciplined as Potato with a nice flash. Won't be able to find the pick just yet. Has a second flash. That'll be full blind, and Potato will secure the round. But man, Blue Wall made that close. 4 ultimates available now for this attack half, but it's 11-8 in favor of the defense. Now, what can they do to try to secure this map? They need 2 more to do it.
Yeah, they had such a strong attack so far. VNTX Elite was doing so well, and the Fade almost got that round back. I mean, they were giving the ones if Fade was able to just pick one off at a time. They would have been, what was it, 9-10 by now.
Oh, this is a
I mean, they have 4 ults, and these are great ults for this attack, so I think they should be able to get this round if they play it correct.
Yeah, ifs, ands, or buts operator here for edits will be across the map, so they at least have that going for them. And Tacit instantly gonna pop that run it back as Dead Butterflies won't be able to find a kill there, as unfortunately walking the wrong way. Tacit's like, wait, I got a double kill there, and run it back will be used to perfection. Now we're gonna see most likely a save looking type round here for the defense, unless they want to force it, but it is a retake operator, which usually doesn't go well, but Edits once again able to find Tacit. That's a huge pick to start it off. Potato now looking to push forward 2 off of a run it back of their own. 2 players playing that drop position in general, as Blue Walls here does not have much help on site as they're looking to push forward. Potato trying to poke and prod will get taken down by Blue Wall. Dead Butterfly is able to find another Clove all alone. A Catmoji able to find 2, but it's going to be a bit too hard as they will have to be spotted out here. Here's the knowledge, here's the noise, but with the time remaining, Rusher Ram will stop it. It's one of America's best... Yeah, it's going to be 9-11.
Hello?
No, I stopped myself. I stopped myself.
Hello, bro.
I almost did a bad joke. That was almost a bad joke. That was almost a bad joke.
Ult there, and they were able to take that round.
It's bad because I saw the trailer today for a documentary for it, and I'm like, my brain just instantly went there. And oh fuck. Anyway, we continue.
Yeah, 5 stacking towards A. They still have 4 ults in their hands. They are still able to take these rounds up if they use their ults correctly. This defense is playing their ones, holding their spots alone, so it's gonna be difficult if no one's pushing up and taking space and info.
Careful now.
Face your fear!
Ooh, Nightfall's going to be used on site as the defense does not have the best of guns to use into this. Wish will be able to find the first blood onto Potato, but Catmoji able to find Reshiram, who did from the shadows all the way into their spawn as Whisk gets taken down too. Oh no, the attack is in trouble now. Edits just going straight forward. Will eventually fall though. Neural Theft going to be used here. Blue Wall is trying to fight, but this is Aureus' favorite position to fight, and we've seen so many big kills from them in the past. Nightfall going to be used to hit all 3 members as well. Tacit so far up in this K position will fall as well. It is a huge retake right now. Steel Guardian going to be used to make it a 2v2. Will survive as Blue Walls will eventually find a huge pick. Eat Kitten Tamer though is going to be so late to the party. It is a 2v1, and this should be good now for this attacking team. They might all fall, we'll definitely see, but a very solid round from themselves. It's 10-11, and this game is definitely getting closer and closer.
Yeah, okay, they were low on guns that round, but Faye decided to use their ult, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm just looking at the score right now, and they still don't have a lot of funding with their guns. OHOK is struggling a lot, and I mean, there were a lot of ults that round. All of the ults are gone from VNTX, so I guess it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. Of course, Potato still has theirs for who me, but I mean, with the 30 bomb Tacit running around right now, VNTX are still in an opportunist time to find some round wins, but this is so important now for Humi. They will not have money next round if they do end up losing this, as Potato pushing very far up here. Reshiram is paying attention as well, but no, falls asleep at the wheel, and Potato potentially is giving their team a gigantic advantage. Remember, that is no smoke left as Catmoji and Aureus combine up as well. VNTX are now on the ropes. It's a 2v5 and a bit of a weird round from this roster, as they are definitely going to be in a world of hurt if they cannot find the next round, because this one looks practically over.
Yeah, and if VNTX somehow manages to get this round on their side, I think it's looking like. Oh my gosh, I got distracted. What was I saying?
30 seconds left.
This round does continue, though. Dead Butterflies versus Potato. Butterflies will at least be able to find one. Tacit is with the slow flank here. Never doubt Tacit. Spots out Aureus. Edits and Oh, no. I mean, they have to push. Tacit's going to be late to this. Edits will be the first one to fall here, but Butterfly has to win this 1v1 against Aureus as the tether did hit. Will actually find it. It's a 2 versus 2. Able to get the plant off, and oh no. Oh no, this could be a tire round. Catmoji's still alive, though. The savior of this Who Me roster. It is the best versus the best of these teams in this map right now. Dead Butterflies and Tacit versus Catmoji and E-Kitten Tamer. Tacit will be able to find the first kill on the E-Kitten, but will it be Catmoji winning this round? Butterflies falls off the angle, know exactly where this clove is. A tragedy here for this team. Dead Butterflies, a triple on the round. It is a full house for these two players, and that is a round you cannot fuck up, but they did.
Wow, what an attack from those two players. They got that up. Now it's 11-11. Looking at the fundings here, there's not a lot of fundings for OHOK here, and it's looking like this is what I'm envisioning right now. VNTX Elite, they're gonna get this round because they got the money. They have a Phoenix ult to help them get onto site, and then somehow we're gonna go into overtime.
I mean, we'll see. There's still a lot left on the table for overtime, as there is still a possibility for one of these teams to win. But Who Me are going to be on the half save in this round. Tacit going to use that ultimate to start things off. Go inside. Paranoia going to be used as well, but E-Kitten will not be spotted out. Catmoji taking down the low HP as Wisp finds first blood. Edits with the trade. Edits with 2 on the round. Catmoji able to find another with a not dead yet. What a round here for the defense, as the attack were wiped off the planet. They had the worst for weaponry, but the players that had the good guns found the damage.
Bros, the caster's curse is coming. These past 2 rounds, I tried to predict something and it did not happen. I think I need to stop trying to predict and just shout out these two teams for doing great, playing their hardest and continuing to fight as hard as they can to continue in Boba Bash.
Tacit begging their team to find anything to help out their Phoenix right now. 32-18-6. Absolute brilliant performance for this person. A 2.0 KD this late into the game is just absolutely... Wait, no, it's not. Absolutely phenomenal either way right now. Doing very, very good for themselves at 1.8. Either way, you know, Tacit doing very good for themselves, and Reshiram also bringing up the rear, but needs a little bit more help to really force overtime, as Catmoji and the rest of this Who Me roster are really pushing them down now. It's three rounds in the last 6 for this roster of Who Me. Can they find the one that put them over the edge and keep them in the tournament? Remember, if they lose this map, they are eliminated here, so we'll see what Who Me can do. Can they force a map number 3? Well, I guess we'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, they have Potato with their ult, being able to use that for retake if they decide to play it correctly rather than just fighting alone on a site by themselves. That's the start. But it's looking like they're trying to hold down that site, and hopefully they're able to use that ult to their advantage before it's too late.
How dare you assume Potato's not just going to use all off knowledge and just rip it? How dare you not assume that's going to happen? But Steel Garden is still available as well for Dead Butterflies, though, as here we go. Potato's going to do exactly what you did not predict, as Tacit will fall first blood for Who Me. Potato won't be able to find any more as they're able to get on site. Potato, of course, was safe, but Wisp able to trade it, finds a double kill, but Ori's in a great position. Now it's a 3K for Wisp, saving the roster. Had sub 10 kills just moments ago, now has 11. Wisp, can you be the reason VNTX force OT, as Catmoji and E-Kitten Tamer once again are in a clutching scenario? Catmoji will be able to get out of the range of the Steel Garden, so will not hit any player here. 2v3, the delay is down. E-Kitten needs to win this fight, but once again cannot find the right shot. It's Catmoji all alone. Wisp on for a 4K, looking for an ace as well. Catmoji finds the first, but doesn't matter. Wisp wants the ace. 9 bullets in the chamber. Has the teammate to help. But Blue Wall says, hey, I'm forcing OT. I'm sorry about your ace, but you ain't taking it today. We are heading to overtime.
Switching
What's
sides.
better? Giving
Overtime.
your bottom frag Neon like more hope and confidence in winning by getting that ace, or the round to get you into OT and not risking it at all? I don't know. I think the OT is better. As long as their morale as a team is up, then that's more important than that ace.
I don't know, an ace feels pretty good.
Well, for one person, but like a win for the team, wouldn't that feel so much better?
You know, you're probably right, but the ego in me says, let me get the ace, I won't miss. But either way, yeah, very good plays either way for Wisp, getting like the confidence back in general for their team, and maybe we can see Eat Kitten Tamer do the same for theirs now as we head to the very first round of overtime. No operator's going to be bought. Tacit going to get tagged by that Cypher camera as this round does continue. Remember, this first half very much went the favor of the attack of Humi last time around, so they will have that first advantage as Tacit first blood on the E-Kitten Tamer. The fights might not be done just yet. The bomb is still towards mid, but first advantage for VNTX is absolutely massive as this Humi roster now looks for the A's site. Blue Wall's going to get tagged to high hell, but will be able to survive. Smoke's going to come down as well as the ace set going to be hit. Edit's going to dash up and upon it. Wisp here versus Edits to the side of the round. It's a 5v3 now. What a shot from Wisp. The advantage is now theirs completely as they're going to back off and play a full 5v3. Potato looking to be a hero. It's the top 3 frags of this Humi roster still alive. Can they do it? Can they get it done? Bomb is still yet to be planted, so the defense has all the time in the world. Pat's gonna throw that molly. Won't go anywhere where they want to, but they tried. Wisp gonna push forward. Will get killed by Potato. Start it all off. Dead Butterflies will fund the trade though. It's a 4v2. Potato will get taken down. Aureus finds 2 of their own, but Reshiram denies it. VNTX are on series point and map point.
I mean, okay, at least they managed to get that site and the plant down, but once you're down numbers, like those trades aren't gonna happen, and since you're down numbers, then ultimately you lose. They had 2 people left.
Switching
because they had
sides.
2 people die from the
Match
start.
point.
It just caused you guys to lose that round, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, it is all or nothing now for Humi. Of course, Humi didn't have the best of time on their defense last time around, but I did just say the same thing about VNTX. So who knows what is going to come down to this? Can we see Humi stay in the series? Needs Catmoji to really carry this team right now. 29, 23, and 7 has played peculiar compared to the map before, and we'll see if Catmoji can do it for them as the attack here for VNTX looking to hit the A site. Potato is here with Aureus to defend. 2 of the better defenders for this team in general. Hawk's gonna get shot instantly. Trades back and forth as Tacit gonna get killed. Potato! It's a triple through the smoke, and it is gonna be a run it back now used for the Phoenix. Reshiram in trouble. Potato looking for an ace. Won't be able to look for it just yet, but we are heading to another overtime round potentially, if there is another hope in a dream for VNTX here, as we've seen a crazy overtime rounds before where they're able to fight back. But right now, I mean, it's a 2v5 cringe, and this is looking nearly impossible. But we'll see as Reshiram's still going to find damage on Potato. Remember, Potato still has 3 kills in this round, looking for even more. Won't get that heal from the wall, which they're probably a little bit disappointed by. Definitely want to put that a little slightly more back, but Paranoid's going to be used. Paranoid's going to miss where they want it to, and now the fights do come out. Reshiram looking to find the fights that matter, but Catmoji finds the first, and Aureus finds the flawless. 13-13. This is going to be a crazy one.
Switching sides. Overtime.
I have no idea. This game is so freaking close. 13-13. Both of these teams had someone who's just pulling through each round. Like, let's see, Potato got 3 there, and I think they're starting to feel it again. I feel like they're gaining their confidence, and continuing to work hard, but all the guns are
Yeah.
normal this time. I don't know what's gonna happen.
We're gonna find out now, won't we? Of course, last time around, this was won by VNTX, but I still say I think Humi have a better idea of what they want to do on their attack. I think both teams are much better on their attack in general, as Wisp will be forced to play super passive in this defense round. We'll spot out the gun here, a Potato, but unfortunately just can't find the shots that matter. Wall be used as well, and will get out of dodge as this round does continue into a 5v5 retake. Phoenix Wall now going to be used to block off Cave even further. Paranoia available here. Who's going to win these fights now is going to be the question. Paranoia is going to be used. Big flash as well. It's going to be a trade back and forth, but Potato finds a kill with the molly. And it's going to be 4v3 in favor of Humi. Orius' arm going to be caught out by Dead Butterflies, but he can't find a kill. Who cares? As Renfrey will find another. It's a fight back now from the defense. Orius has to do it all, but Dead Butterflies once again makes it series point. VNTX find the round. It's 14-13.
Rose, I
ultimate's ready.
gotta be honest, man, my eyeballs.
Well,
I've been watching this. 14-13 overtime. We're going to
Switching sides.
My
Match
eyeballs
point.
are dry as hell. But
Are you fetching eye drops?
I have it in my hand. I'm about to put it in. But you know what's not dry?
All set.
All of these kills, all of these players are doing great. Ekin and Tater kinda, they're on defense now. This Cypher trips, they need to be of importance for this round. They need to make use of this because yeah, they have this trip here, but it doesn't get a lot of help when they just instantly break it and run it down.
Yeah, I mean, at least they will have the trip here for this B hit, and they will have the early smoke from the club as well. Catmochi has joined the 30-kill club. Congratulations. Will it matter is going to be the big question as this round does start. Remember, the attack has been better for a lot of these teams, but the defense has been the highlight of overtime so far. Edits will stay alive to begin this round, which is massive, as nothing else has really happened. Fight here up through mid. Wisp will find a first shot on the Ekin. Tamer Stifle will have to slightly back off, of course, but doesn't really have help if the attack does address. Tacit finds first blood. Edits with a beautiful trade, though. Will be able to fund the top frag of the other team. Big trip will get killed as well. Ekin finds another to 4v2. We're heading to another
Oh, yay! We love it. Yay! Another OT.
Switching
And
sides.
good job
Overtime.
to the Cypher. You know, everything I say.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it is huge for the defense to just constantly be able to fight the rounds. Of course, it's not huge for Humi at the moment because now they once again have to break through on their attack, where defense has won all 4 sides so far of OT, but we'll see. Humi need to get something else in the chamber, but they've looked a lot better as of recent. So can they get it done? Can they look for the advantage that does truly matter? As the attack once again is going to be looking to go over towards the A site. It just feels like the A site is just their bread and butter at this point. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, we still go there anyway. As Tacit here. Yeah, Tacit here against Potato. Tacit finds Potato. Oh my god. I don't know what it is about Tacit on defense, but forced to be reckoned with. As the A site now will slowly be aggressed on by Humi. Edits, of course, will have a very far up position, but I mean, with the smoke, the attack's playing a bit slower than they probably need to, but they are slowly going to rotate over towards there, and Edits has a beautiful position. Edits has to win this round here for Humi. Has a beautiful entry, has a beautiful just answer into anything the defense want to do here, and will they be spotted out? It's looking like it's going to be Tacit versus Edits potentially for the decision of the round. Of course, they know they have not put any aggression towards the short area whatsoever, so Edits has to be paying attention. Prowler is going to hit. Edits, what can you do? Smoke going to be brought out. Going to use the molly as well. Edits will be able to get out for now, but it's a fight to the death now. Going to get hit by the tether, and it's looking down the barrel of a 3v5. Tacit finds their second. Dead Butterflies makes it a 5v2, as Dead Butterflies on for 2 as well. Tamer will fall 15-14. Series point for the 3rd time, as the defense in this overtime reigns supreme once again.
OT round. Everyone
Switching
knows how to hold
sides.
down their site. I think
Match point.
usually in overtime, defense is a lot better because people are holding down their sights more confidently. But I feel like the attack needs to be brave. They're afraid. When you're on attack, you have to push in as a team. But when it's overtime, you're a little afraid. You want to get that info first, which might not help in your favor when you're playing so slow. They need to be brave and be strong.
Yeah, I mean, Humi does not want to end up like Sentinels right now. They do not want to be eliminated by a team of similar strength, as the series might all come crashing down right now. Tacit leading the charge for the attack, as a 2-0 might be inevitable if they cannot get this done. Edits might be the first one to really decide how this round once again does go. It's Tacit versus Edits. We've seen this throughout this map, throughout this series so far. Needs to be the hero this team needs right now. Edits, what can you do? Gonna get pushed forward now. What a shot by Edits! Finds a double kill. Both duelists are gone. Edits able to save this team for now, but is that gonna be enough? Edits with a triple kill as well. Blade Storm pop, and Edits will do it all. Dead Butterflies will be able to find one to bring it back slightly, but Edits on for 4, looking for an ace. Can the Jet that said, what do I gotta do? Is this even a game at this point? Can they find it? Is going to be a question, as Cringeon, we are heading straight back to another OT round. I heard you like the number 15, as Blue Wall will be able to find 18 seconds remaining. Flashing to be used. Gonna get hit. They're paranoid. They're blind. They're screwed. It doesn't matter how many kills you get here. The time is not in your favor. And that's going to do it for this one. It is 15-15, as Blue Wall tried, but you can try all you want. It's Potato shutting you down.
Switching sides. Overtime.
OT. 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 I love 30 rounds of crazy gameplay. This defense is looking crazy from both teams. Edits. What a round from Edits. I mean, this is the round that they needed to help their team out, and I think took a load off of Cat Moji's back a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely being quite hard. Potato has completely come back into this game. 3 kills off of Cat Moji. Is it going to be enough as Edits? First blood on the Blue Wall. They're feeling it now. That 4K did something to this Jet, and they are completely feeling the vibes as this game continues. Defense has won 6 rounds in a row of OT. Can the attack now change it up? Edits, what do you got for us? As they found the first blood onto Blue Wall. Reshiram trying to be a little bit cheeky with it. Going to push out the spawn as the attack is heading towards the B site. And it does seem that Ekin did hear something going on, but I don't know if it was that or if it was just the Phoenix running away. I think it was just the Phoenix running away, as Reshiram will slowly make their way over. Of course, the site has been taken by the fade of Aureus for now. On the other side, though, it is going to be Reshiram able to find a kill, but Ekin able to find a Wisp on the rotate. That is huge for this attack, as they're up 4-2. It's Reshiram. It is Tacit, the 2 top fraggers, the 2 wannabe heroes, as this game ain't over just yet. Ekin pushes forward, won't get taken down. It's a 2v3. It's Tacit and Reshiram. Tacit needs 1 more kill for that run it back. Dodges it. Run it back available. Tacit now pushes forward. Paranoia used. Won't spot out that player, though, as Aureus gonna find a kill, which is absolutely massive, and Tacit falls as well. Cat, Moji, and Aureus saves the team from absolute denial. It is a team ace. It is 16-15, as they're looking to keep their series and their playoff hopes alive, and looking to push map number 3 for the first time.
Oh my gosh, yes. Triple OT. They finally got an attack, and then we're gonna go to the 3rd map. If they can strengthen up their defense and keep it strong, we love Valorant over here.
Oh shite, I lost my pet rock.
Valorant, love it.
Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of Valorant going on. Edits, how much Valorant do you got going on here? Looking for a first blood. It's gonna be Dead Butterflies, though. First blood goes to the attack once again. Are we heading to more now as the trip is still going to be up? So that is huge for Ekin and Tamer. Haunt will be shot as well. The rotates are going to be coming through. Tacit taken down by Ekin and Tamer. 4v4 fast lane. Going to be brought up as well. Bomb looking to be forced down. This is going to be a hell of a fight right here as the bomb gets to be planted. Blue Wall will be able to find one. Fight's going to be taken back and forth. It's a 1v2. It's Blue Wall versus the world. Can they do it? Ekit and Tamer stays alive, and Potato ends map number 2, 17-15. As this team keeps their hopes alive, we're heading to map 3 of Ascent, people.
Lovely round. Unfortunately, there was a tab the whole time because I was grabbing a fan because I was getting sweaty. But we heard it here from Rhodes. OHOK has made
Yeah, you're gonna
it.
piss people
It
off with
gave
that.
us into. I know. People are gonna get upset, but we are going to third map here. We're going to third map. OHOK. They had a sub for these first 2 maps now, and they're gonna put in one of their main players. Their captain is in now because they just got home from work. So this is gonna be an interesting round, but we'll see what's gonna happen next game.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
Bink.
Welcome back to Boabash's Matcha Mayhem here for map number 3 between Humi and VNTX Elite. In the first map, we saw Humi take a big lead and then eventually lose it out to VNTX Elite 13-10. In map number 2, we saw Humi take a big lead and then lose it out, and then it gets tied up again, and then we head to an annoying number of overtimes, if we're being honest. 17-15 win eventually, as they're able to get it done because of Catmoji and Potato in particular. Grinchen, how are you feeling as we just witnessed a very long game, and now we're heading to one that isn't as new and a very old one at that? It's a set.
No, I mean, the games are great. The defense was so strong on that summit, and now we're in this tried and true map we all know and love. Like, yeah, I don't know. You can't go wrong on this map. I feel very comfortable. I feel like both of these teams, they've been playing for a while. They've been playing this game for a while, and they feel very comfortable. I don't know what's going on in the chat. Y'all can read it on the screen, but people are yapping their minds off over there. And they both have a KJ, and finally, I love my KJ. So this is going to be one for me to watch.
I mean, she was watching with her eyes closed before. She just felt the gameplay through vibration, but now finally some killjoys in the game, and Cringing can finally participate here as we're going to see a double duelist setup for both of these teams. How do you feel about Jet versus Waylay? Because we have seen both of these compositions in either way before. Obviously, we're going to see another Clove picked for this Humi roster, but how do you feel Waylay versus Jet on Ascent especially?
I don't really see a lot of Waylays, especially in comp games. I think in team play, Waylays can do a lot. Lately, I don't know, the Jet is always a pick. It's either Jet, Reyna, Phoenix, and then Waylays for the people who want to do a little more than just a Jet. There's a little more intricacy because they're so new and they can do different things that people aren't expecting. So I'm rooting for Waylay just because it's a newer character. It's a little different.
It's a little different, little spicy. But spicy. Of course, we do have Yukino now here, though, instead of Ekin Tamer. So that is going to be a bit of a change, but it is now their main player and the sub is gone. So Humi are looking to potentially upgrade their roster based off of that, as Potato here starting off on the attack for this Humi roster. What can they do is they've been very good on their attack in the series. The gunplay has been where they have been a little bit more questionable, as Walls will find first blood on the edits, and will we see that happen a little bit is to be decided. But first blood for VNTX to start this one off, as Fireball will be very useful here for Taz. It finds a lot of damage. Orius, the only one out, is now in a world of hurt in trouble, as Reshiram will be the first one taken down, as the trades will be in the favor of this VNTX roster. Yukino all alone. Can El Capitan do anything about it in a 1v2? Has that overheal for a mere few seconds, but with Walls and Wisp now looking to retrade on the sites, won't be long for this world. It's 1-0 VNTX.
Although they have the captain on their team now, they're not warmed up, so it might take a while for them to warm up, especially after both of these teams have been Valoranting for the past 2.5 hours without him.
Give or take. Either way, I mean, this is going to be very, very intriguing to see if we see what happened in the first map. Remember, we saw VNTX win that first pistol round, and then some shenanigans were afoot, and Potato was able to do some kooky, crazy stuff, but it's going to be, once again, going to be this team now running towards this mid area. Yukino trying to bait off some shots. Wisp will not bite just yet, as it is a big ol' Ares here for the deadest of butterflies. Looking to find its mark, won't be able to do so just yet now, as Potato slowly pushing up through mid, as Wisp here with the Guardian gonna do as much damage if they possibly can. Remember, Potato with a better pistol can definitely do some damage if given the right space and the right time. But it's looking like a very slow round for the attack till they eventually strike. Wisp will finally take some position here, but has to be careful as they pushed a bit too far off of the wall, and now they can look to attack a little bit further. Cast it here with the Spectres. Potato finds another. Oh no! did I curse them is to be decided as Potato finds butterflies through the smoke. It's a 2v4, and unfortunately VNTX are once again on the wrong end of the barrel. Will they be able to find this round though? It is still their Omen alive. We've seen Ram do some crazy things before. Is able to find the first, able to find a second. Yukino finds the trade. It is all up to the bluest of royal walls on this Ares full armor. Does have a dart to be had, so if they can find a very good dart play and shoot through those paper thin walls, there is still a very good opportunity. And we'll see if they can do that. Not the best positions for it though, I will say, as no one will be tracked by that dart in general. Will follow the drop off, and off of plant, it's going to be a thrifty for Aureus and the rest of the team. VNTX have found a tragic round.
Yeah, I mean, potato, a tornado flew around the site and allowed for OHOK to take that mid space, cause a little mayhem, and ultimately win that round with lesser guns. That's Laura.
Yeah. What did you just do on the stream? So we continue this game here, and it is going to be very interesting to see how this game does look to go. It is going to be a 5v5, of course, as these pistols are looking to find value for VNTX this time. Oh, Fire Maul is so good there from Potato, as they're looking to push on the site now. Edit looking to get revenge for round number 1, able to find blue wall, and this is looking like a pretty standard round for Who Me. This is exactly how they want to play it here.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Spike planted.
nice shot there from Tacit to make things interesting.
It's amazing.
2, the Bandit has been the highlight of pistols so far in this series. Who needs a Sheriff anymore? As this round does continue, of course, just trying to find damage at this point. It's very unlikely unless Tacit can make it a penta. 4 on the round for Tacit. Can he get out of Quadrail as he's looking to find this round here? But great play from Catmoji, and that should secure it. Not expecting the flank afterwards. That's exactly what you got to do. It's expensive as all hell, but Catmoji finishes it off after Tacit once again tries to play hero.
They said, fuck the molly, bro. I gotta push out or else they're gonna expect some weird, or expect me in boathouse and I'll be stuck. That was a great play from Catmoji. And we've seen it again on Summit. Catmoji and Tacit constantly in those fights together, and we never know who's gonna end up on top. It's a 50-50, honestly. But I don't know. Tacit has been doing great last round, so last map.
And Catmoji really wants to get into that form we saw in that map number 2. Of course, that first map wasn't the best of particular, but we're going to see Edits finds first blood on the Tacit again. Revenge of the last map as Reshiram. What was that? Finds Aureus through the smoke and is going to even up the player count. So we'll see how the rest of this round does look to go, as it's a 4v4 full gun round. Remember, it's going to be very spicy. Yukino and Catmoji, one off of their respective ultimates, could make things very interesting, as well as, well, we'll take a little bit of poke. Reshiram will be able to find the first on the Yukino to start the retake here, as Potato finds a whole lot of spam on these players. Wisp in trouble, as Ed's able to find another Catmoji trades as well, and now Wisp is on the chopping block. This has to fall off. It's going to be a round here for Who Me, and they're up 3-1. This has gone spectacularly wrong here for VNTX, and they're in a whole heap of trouble once again.
But we know history has repeated itself. We know that OHOK does so well first half. VNTX Elite comes back second half, and then whoever really finishes it off strong, that's the winner. Like, I don't know, these early rounds, we can't really tell what's gonna happen. Yeah, we have OHOK getting all these rounds at the start, but VNTX Elite, we know them too. We know who they are. We know how they work. That second half is really where they shine. So, I don't know. These rounds,
yeah,
I don't even want to know.
I mean, hey, you know, if they are able to win this half, I mean, we, of course, like you said, who knows how it's going to end up, but VNTX looking to change the tables this time around, heading onto an eco of their own. Blue ult with a very, very close peek there. Won't be able to find any value. We'll get shot a little bit as The dart does not find its mark either, but they have a good inkling of where these players are, and it doesn't exactly get the ceiling glide like they might have been aiming to get there, as Wall's gonna get shot down even further. Will still be able to live though, of course, as it's 3-1 in the game score, as it's a 5v5 retake. Wisp does have a hero rifle, of course, from the save, but are they going to be the one to take their team to the promised land? Tacit still with a run it back if they do decide to use it, but with not much leverage in this round, it's very hard to make that decision, and Yukino here in Logs might be the one to end it. We'll be able to find the first on the Wisp, finds the second, finds that third, and that'll do it most likely there. Dead Butterflies. Oh, we are going to get the run it, or the not dead yet actually popped by Yukino. That is a peculiar decision in a 2v5 in an eco round, but you know what? I guess they just want to get kills at this point. Unfortunately, it'll just result in more death for themselves. Rip the KD, am I right? Dead Butterflies finds 3 in the round. Finds some damage, but you can find damage all you want. Doesn't matter if you can't find the round. It's 4-1 in favor of Humi. We're heading to a gun round again after this, but I mean, very solid again from Humi, besides the not dead yet top.
Yeah, and the captain, the clothes, Yukino. I think they just wanted an eco ace then. Like, you know, I got 3. They don't have guns. Let me just push and get my kills up.
Placing swarm grenade.
Show that I am here for my team to win. I was gone the first 2, but I'm here to help out.
Placing alarm bot.
Finish strong.
Placing swarm grenade.
Win out.
Placing swarm grenade.
Continuing their reign in Boba Bash.
Top fragging right now for their team. Remember, this is Seed 8 versus Seed 7 right now. So both of these teams are definitely not the top of the food chain. They're both underdogs in this tournament, but they're looking to live on as Reshiram trying to snuff out the hopes and dreams of El Capitan of Humi, as they will fall to begin this. 3 ultimates available here for the side of the defense of VNTX Elite. Catmoji, the only one with an ultimate so far for the attack of Humi, as this A site is fully utiled up with the good old KJ. Dead Butterfly should have a very good opportunity to defend it, as nanos will go out. Util will be used, and it's now trying to push forward. Will drop down into Butterfly's lap, and we're going to see a run it back as well, used by Tacit here, as they're sitting on that orb. Very risky, but Potato has aim true. And it's going to be a 3v5. Reshiram gets caught in mid. That is a little bit of a mistake. But with how much progression Walls and Wisp has gone up through their B area, I mean, they have a very good area here. But Wisp will get caught lacking. It's going to be a 3v3. Walls now has to look for 1. This is most likely a 1-for-1, if not more. As Will stop looking at the wrong time, but somehow a 5v3 has turned into a 2v2. And this round is not over by a long shot.
Interesting play. Honestly, they had that space up B, and Walls just kept backing up when they were like holding it together.
Tacit now looking to retake on the site. It's Dead Butterflies and Tacit here as they're pushing through, pushing hole. Aureus and Catmoji both spotted out. None falling just yet. As Dead Butterflies will find the first, but Tacit will end it off, and that was a very peculiar type of round right there, but they're able to finish it off, and to me, you gotta be scratching your head on that one.
Yeah. I mean, they got the plant down, although they were down numbers for the majority of the round. So glad that they were able to get that plant down. But when I was just looking at that hold on B main, that was some interesting thing. I think Mr. Royal Blue Wall got distracted by some walls because they kept pushing or looking away at such long times, and then it got their teammate killed. It almost got them killed without a kill. It was interesting. But luckily, their teammates fell through.
Yeah, and I mean, like, it was just, and they're always the ones who get shot too. Like that, like it was just really bad timing. It was like a rhythm game in favor of VNTX, and they definitely took full achievement of that as Edit's first blood on to Wisp to start this one off. As you know, Edits has a very good start of a round or has a very bad start of the round, and right now we're seeing the good side of Edits so far, as Royal Blue Wall is now going to be in trouble. Spotted out by Aureus as the dart will come through. Tacit is going to be able to find Potato here in market, but Walls is all alone on this B site. Will they be able to defend his Retron just pushes forward? What are we doing there? Edison will find the trade as it is just trades back and forth. And welcome back to a 2 versus 2 retake. Tacit pushes forward. What a flash there. Wisp come through though. It's Wisp galore for Tacit as Lockdown going to be used and Dead Butterflies is going to be rushed in this 1v2 now. Butterflies will find the first and finds the second. What a clutch by the deadest of Butterflies as Tacit almost screws them, but Butterflies clutches it up.
KJ. That is such a smart ult to use. They put their ult down knowing that the team has to push at them, and I don't know, the game sense there, knowing that they're going to push together and preparing for that with that ult. That's a KJ mind when I see it. Shout out to my KJs.
Shout out to my brethren of the KJs. As yeah, I mean that's very good play there from Dead Butterflies. Makes it a 1-round game now, but unfortunately their econ is still in a really bad position since the rounds are so close, and it is going to be Me having the slight gun advantage. They have 4 rifles with the Bladestorm from Edits popped, and we'll see if Blue Walls does potentially want to pop that ultimate of the Rome as Reshiram having this little bit of a head peek here. I've not seen this done before, unironically, so this is going to be quite interesting and really cannot see anything. So, yeah, it just died. Great. Yeah, that's about what I expected to happen. Potato finds a double, but Tacit trades it right back, and it is going to be a 2v2. Tacit now in trouble, getting absolutely rushed down by Edits. Trying to save them now is Royal Blue Walls, but we'll find it. What was that? Spider-Man is in our game, in our lobby. Wisp on the flank now. Has to be careful. I don't know if Yukino is going to be expecting this here. Has a beautiful opportunity and will be able to find the dink, but won't be able to find the kill. Blue Walls now has an opportunity to find it, though. Has the shock dart, won't be able to get it. Will eventually get the refund dart as well, but Aureus finds one. It is a duel of the Sovas now in this round. Aureus would like to get away to use that ultimate. Won't be able to just yet as the timing is featuring them, and will find it as well. It's a 5-3 advantage now for Humi as a peculiar round is ejected and is going to be in the favor of Humi.
I'm still thinking about the Spider-Man play from the other Sova. And it's a smart going up for that Phoenix, trying to get the Phoenix that was detained by the KJ ult, but I knew that Sova wanted to get that trade, fighting so hard to even keep them alive in the first place. So it's either keep them alive or get that trade. That was the goal, and that's what they did, jumping on that edit.
Take flight.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very close round indeed, and now we'll see once again a weird buy for the defense where they still can't fully buy armor and or even guns as Reshiram only has a Bulldog. As Edits here for first fight. We'll take Tacit down very low, but it is ultimately going to be in the favor of Tacit because they can just heal themselves up, so Edits will be particularly low to begin this round as Blue Walls now looking to defend their precious B site like their golem with a ring. Potato gonna pop that ult. Blue Wall's gonna whiff some of those shots, and that distraction will turn into a Yukino kill as Dead Butterflies trying to survive this round now as Potato in trouble will eventually fall, but Edits finds Tacit, which is absolutely massive for their team. Yukino has to be careful. El Capitan will fall. Not dead yet, gonna be popped yet though, but it will go straight into logs and they will be spotted out. They're just gonna fully drop off and let this Clove die as well, so it's gonna be huge here from the defense, turning it into a 3v3. Gets the smoke downs as well before they do perish, as Edits is super far up. They're not going to be expecting this. 45 HP though on this Jet. Paranoia will be used, and Dead Butterflies through the smoke will get it anyway. 2 players on site. It's Aureus and Catmoji, bottom frags of the team so far. Trades will come through, but there's a whiff from Aureus that might decide the round, as Wisp and Reshiram was able to find it. If you're Aureus there, you gotta be shaking your head as there's an opportunity, but the opportunity will be taken by the defense. It's 4-5, and I mean, it was a bit of a stomp to start it off, but once again, I mean, they have turned it back, and there's still 3 rounds left in this half.
Oh my gosh, this is such a close game coming up so far. Dead Butterflies kind of pulling through now. Their KJ is so strong. 13-5, and then you know they just got off work.
Placing alarm bot.
Game and they're top
Placing swarm grenade.
I feel like there needs to be some sort of like mental reset. They needed a long break because I don't know. These teams are wearing out. They're getting tired.
Something in the series that has been quite peculiar is that there really hasn't been many timeouts used either. I mean, these teams have been very conservative with those. They've been just kind of change on the fly. Don't let the team have a break either. And I wonder if we'll continue to see that as we'll finally see an eco round for the side of Humi. They have a Marshal, a Bandit, a Sheriff, and 2 Classics coming into this. And I mean, theoretically, you know, they should lose this, but we have seen them do crazier things before. What will VNTX do is they're playing very passive on their defense. They're expecting shenanigans like up the wazoo right now, and we'll see how the shenanigans do eventually are going to be a put. As Royal Blue Walls ready with the Owl drone. Market, of course, is where the pressure is currently to be had. As remember, Blue Walls actually is the only one without a rifle in this round, which is going to make things slightly harder here, as the B site now will be attacked onto. Wayla's going to look to help out their teammate, but this might be a little bit scary here. We'll be able to find the first, as Wisp has to be a little bit careful now. We'll be able to find another, and that should be enough trades to get Blue Walls the rest of these kills. We'll find one. Potato, though, still on sight, but what a shot from Blue Walls, as you can know, will fall eventually. Bit of a weird round there, but VNTX will definitely secure it in a pretty okay fashion. I mean, that was a very ego play from Wisp that ended up working out.
Yeah, I mean, Humi, they didn't have guns. They're trying to do something like they did before when they were low on their buy. Take that mid space, see what happens, and I think VNTX really noticed that, saw that pattern, and that's why they were pushed back so far in their spawn, because they were expecting a weird little mid thing. But now that the guns are up and the funds are up,
Stay safe.
VNTX Elite are looking up because they also have some decent ults.
Yeah, I like the kids these days. Get your money up, not your funny up. As Tacit able to find first blood on to edits. As we get into this round right here, it's a beautiful start for VNTX. Can they potentially find a rare first half lead if they can win this round? And the defense are in a very good option to fight back. I think the attack are literally forced to do anything but force into the site at the moment, or at least take a bit more of their time, as Blue Walls, so much aggression up through mid, has such an opportunity here to find any latent kills. But for now, it's just going to be stalled out, and will the rotate happen? Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, with this Sova pushed up in their spawn, I feel like there's so much information that they know exactly where OHOK is.
Yeah, and I mean, we'll see what Humi will do for the rest of this round. Of course, we see Walls looking for this flank on the Aureus. Will trigger discipline, so they still know that they are towards A, as Tacit going to get full flashed up, and to drop that, or won't even drop the wall just yet. Tacit will just get absolutely pinched, and this is looking bad now for the defense. That Butterflies finds one, finds two, maybe it's playable, as Butterflies, a quadra in the round. What a... looks sick, but that was very nice overall for this Killjoy, as they're up 6-5 and they find another lead in this half.
My goodness. A 4K from Dead Butterflies. They just saw the
Placing sentry.
okay.
Placing alarm bot.
and
Placing swarm grenade.
killed them all.
Placing swarm grenade.
Dead. According to the name.
Yeah. Dead.
This is
Yeah.
gonna be fun.
As we continue here, it's going to be at most a tied half, as that is something we have not seen in the series just yet. We've always seen Humi have a good lead going into the second half. Now it's going to be a different roster coming into the rest of this, as Walls finds Catmoji as well. A beautiful opener once again, as the defense is 4 players stacked. Walls will hit a lamppost and will stay alive on the swing, so you can know now El Capitan pushing forward will be spotted out, as this might be a little bit of trouble now for this team, as Walls is stuck with Tacit looking for these picks, but they don't know. Beautiful paranoia, beautiful subversion pass, and that's going to leave them all alone. Triple on the round for Tacit. El Potato all alone now. I think you're going to need to grow a bit more crops if you're going to be able to win this round, because you got no friends remaining. You're just a single potato, a small potato in a big potato problem world. Potato will be able to find Tacit, at least spotted out, of course, from the shadows. Potato able to find a second, though. Maybe there is an opportunity, because the bomb, unbeknownst to
30
them,
seconds left.
is in their possession. And with that close smoke, will be able to find it as well. Of course, there is still a Killjoy in market. Potato looking for the fight and will fend them off as well. Still looking for the fight, though, as Potato. Remember, there is a run it back available. Time is running out, though, and they will be taken down by Wisp. Potato close, but the time worked against them, and Wisp will find that round.
Honestly,
Switching
I mean,
sides.
time or not, I think that was a great play. I don't know. There's two ways that could have happened. Either plant the bomb, play the 2v1, or go for that KJ. Almost got Wisp down. I saw the flick in motion. I saw the attempt, but luckily Wisp and KJ played that perfectly, and they were able to finish it out for VNTX Elite, and now they're up in the half this round, or this map.
Yeah. Gonna need a little bit more motion in the ocean here if they're gonna win it out, as right now Dead Butterflies leading the charge with a 3.0 KD on this Killjoy, which is absolutely phenomenal right now for this team. 18-6, really pushing the mojo as this game does look to continue on. Edits here, pops the dash, ready to push forward. Reshiram ready for it, but gets instantly out. That was actually very good movement there from Edits. Did not stay their welcome, and they will live for now. Remember, these pistol rounds have gone in Humi's favor before, but will it happen once again? Blue Walls here pushing forward, going to get taken down by Potato. As we'll see how this round does continue, as Tax is able to find one, Reshiram finds another. They're fighting straight back, and it's not allowed to play to help their team just yet, as the B site being attacked, as Catmoji follows the Wisp. And now Edits looking to secure something. We'll be able to find the first, but Tacit is so far up. Gets spotted out. The footsies are afoot, but Edits won't be able to find the shots that matter. Aureus all alone in a 1 versus tree. Of course, Wisp is super low HP. The bomb not planted by Reshiram either, so there is still a very good opportunity here. Of course, Tacit ready with the flash to find some value. Very good shock dart. The last other shock dart at log. So low HP members makes this a lot nicer. And with a headshot, it is in one shot for a lot of these players as well. Tacit, though, playing footsies now with Aureus and will get taken down. Tacit triple kill, and VNTX another pistol round 1. What happens after, though, is going to be the question.
I'm overheated right now. I think these teams are overheated because we're on the third map. I don't know. I'm just in awe how much strength and endurance that these teams have to keep going.
I need a drop.
This game is a lot closer than it usually is. VNTX Elite is way ahead now, and I don't know what's happening to Humi when now they just have no bundings, no ults.
Yeah, and they don't have a Potato either, so yeah, this is going to be a kill for Tacit, as this next round at least does go to start the favor for this team, as Humi are looking down the barrel of a 4-round deficit, somewhere where they really have not been much of. I don't believe they have really been in a situation that has been 4 rounds deficit before, so it's a different game. It is a different series. It is a different player on their team that, even though it is potentially one of their better players and or their captain, the mojo has definitely changed for this roster as the round does continue. 55 seconds left, 4v5 in favor of the team with weapons. Aureus here with a classic, looking to fight potentially in tree. They'll clear out wine. They're going to be nice and slow, nice and methodical. This attack is going to be. Aureus will be able to have a dart on site, at least to spot out these players, as they still have to force out, so there is an opportunity, but with the weapon disadvantage, it's going to be quite difficult, as they're hiding in the smoke. You know, will be able to find one. Aureus finds another. Oh no, it happened again! It's only Tacit alive again, as he has to find an ace to win this round. Catmoji will be first and finds it. It's a thrifty again. Somehow they've managed to happen. And what a defensive round. They just somehow just have their number.
Eco goobs. They just love winning the eco round. They lose pistol and they're like, we don't give a fuck about pistol. And now they're up guns and money. But they're not in rounds.
Even hopes and dreams.
Yeah, but not in rounds.
You know, I mean, that's just sometimes how the world goes. Tacit finds first blood. 12 20, 12, and 4 right now, leading the entire game. But again, Tessa had 14 first bloods in the last map, and they lost. 14 rounds. They had the first blood, and they lost. VNTX, they need to figure it out in these very, very, very favorable rounds. And right now, they just cannot do it. I don't know what Humi puts into their food for these fourth rounds, but the classics, the ghost, bandits, whatever in between works so well to their favor, as we do see the attack looking to head back towards the A site where they just failed miserably. And will they be able to find value? We're about to find out, as they're looking to do the exact same the other team just did to them, as they will slowly make their way to it. Aureus has a Guardian aim for the minds of these players, and Aureus first blood on the Tacit to start it all up, as this game does look to continue. It's a 4v5. Once again, in the disadvantage of the team without the weapons, but we have seen how this has gone before, so you never really know. But Aureus and Edits will be able to find another one, and this should be the round over just like that. Great round here for the defense, and it's going to be a flawless one as well.
Not if Royal Blue Walls can help it.
Yeah, sure. You know what? You're right. You're right. It's a flawless round without the flawless.
Yes, exactly. It's a great round on the side of Humi. I mean, they had this gun, so we were expected of them to get those rounds, and they just, obviously, with the guns, they don't want to risk anything, so they push together as a team. Didn't do anything fancy, just a regular A hit. And win.
And they get gunned down.
Them down.
But here we go. This is a game, a round that matters a lot to both of these teams. Big gun round for both of these teams. In general, of course, Humi aren't too scared of the outcome, as it does get out, run it back, and to be used by Tacit to get on site, as it is 8-7. But how will the score be after this round is going to be the one in the big picture, as they will be able to get the site for free. Market now might be the next point of interest here, as Blue Walls will be sitting in logs. These teams love sitting walls. Walls is just, it's a scrumptious place to be, as Walls will find Yukino though, and looking for another. Oh no, that is a bit of a tragedy there. Walls potentially looking for a Potato, but Potato will get taken down by Tacit, traded by Edit. As, oh my god, Walls in logs, finds 4 in the round, and with them keeping 4 guns as well, it's going to really help them out against another gun round coming right back to bite them. We'll see. What? We'll see what happens, though.
I did not know what just happened, bro. That was a 4K from Royal Blue Walls by just walking it in.
Don't worry, buddy. We still have 1 series after this.
Yay! So excited.
Edits with the operator now is going to have it, as we did see some value for Edits in that last map with the operator. Of course, it was cut short, but we will see if they can find anything here as the attack. Royal Blue Walls, of course, has an ultimate available, as Tacit able to find the drone and some darts early on, as they're going forward. Wisp absolutely insta away their life without any utility to back them up, as Tacit and the rest of the team might fall as well. They're just running. It's a bit of a death ball in a way here, as they really did not play as a team in this round. Blue Walls will be able to find one, but it's not much else they're going to be able to get with the timing up around them. Cat Moji going to shut it down, and once again, it's a 1-round game in a very weird force that we just saw out of VNTX.
Every single one of these rounds are going so oddly. I really thought that Blue Walls was capable of somehow winning that round out with the 2 kills that they got, and I'm glad that Humi was able to hold it down and play as a team and finish it off, because that was a very interesting round to see. Like, he was in such a weird position.
Yeah, and once again, it is going to be an eco round for the side of VNTX, as they're in jeopardy of losing their lead. We've seen teams lose their lead before. This time, it's VNTX potentially going to be the victims of it. Edits here with an operator is looking to find some potential damage, but the eco here, of course, is going to be so difficult for this attacking team. Looks like there might be an A rotate a little bit. I mean, it is a very slow round from these pistol rounds. And since they are also just kind of not playing together, really, it's a 3-2 split. This is going to be very peculiar because if they all die on site, I mean, B is not really going to help much, but they are just going to bait out some utility. They actually bait out quite a few players too. They will get Potato running all the way back as we do see the insert now from Dead Butterflies. We'll spot out Aureus as well. Won't be able to find the kill or a shot just yet, which is honestly very unfortunate with how that did start. Potato looking to help out their teammate, but they shoot the utility, and now there's an opportunity now for Potato to fight back into it as the bomb not planted, and Potato will secure this round most likely. An eco running back will be used in the 4v2, and that should do it right there. Tacit is in a little bit of danger, but Blue Walls and Tacit shouldn't be in too much trouble as Edits finds an operator kill, and that is going to do it right there. Another round here. It is a tie game as we are going to go, or at least sniff that we might be heading to overtime. But for now, it is just going to be a tie game for now.
Left.
I do like that they were trying something. VNTX Elite, they were trying to make some noise A, kind of fake it a little bit. They sent in a singular drone. They sent in a drone, maybe a jet smoke. I can't recall it completely, but it took down a lot of that KJ util, confused the team, and then they couldn't win it out at the end because that one Sova that stayed alive for just enough time for the team and the cavalry to come helping out.
Yeah, and that cavalry is named Potato as, you know, Potato just does what Potato does sometimes, plays the right way, and gonna give their team a big opportunity. Edits now with the operator through mid is spotted out, so there is no way in hell we're gonna see a fight here unless there is utility to back it up, as Tacit going to push Edits all the way off the angle, and beautiful timing. Unfortunately, there is KJ utility, so they will instantly know that there is something afoot in this area, but that could be also a little bit of bait. Now, the defense is a bit skittish up through trees. They have no idea what is happening in that area, at least at the moment, as the attack wants to head back towards the B site. You see Potato has moved off. It is just going, it's ping-ponging back and forth throughout the spawn. They have no idea what is going on around the map, and that is a good thing here for the attack. They have really spread out these defenders and made them worry. Lockdown available in this round, a whole bunch of utility they can use to attack it, and here we go. Dark going to be used, everything going to be used. Aria's forced to push forward. Hunter's Fury now gonna get ripped, as well as Aureus just playing up in center in the smoke. But Tacit, first blood, able to find a second one as well. Yukino finds the run it back, but that's not a kill. But Yukino will have to pop the not dead yet now, and Tacit will deny Yukino even life in this game. And it will finally find a kill here for this team, but is it enough? It's a 4v2. And it's going to be so hard. All four players are playing on site as well. It's Edits, it's Catmoji here. What can they conquer as the lock or the utility will be used? Catmoji looking for a second. Will be able to find it. It is a 2v2 now as both these players rushed out. But it's Resha Rams saving the day. It was close, but there ain't no cigar in hell. It is a VNTX round, and they retake the lead.
Yeah, and I mean, Yukino tried their best with their ult and tried to do that retake for the team. Edits with that kill on the op, and unfortunately lost the op now. And let's looking at the funding. Both of the teams are in a similar spot. I think Humi has a little bit more money, so they could possibly win this one out, and especially with the ults that they have. I don't know. Such a tie.
Gonna be very interesting here. Of course, we can see how these ultimates might be traded out. Of course, Dead Butterflies on their attack will use that lockdown. Hunter's Fury is across the map though, so there actually will not be a trade for Arias. So it looks like we are just gonna fight it out just like this. But on the flank now, we do see some shenanigans afoot. Edits here might be looking for a fight, and that's gonna be the bomb going down. They know this is a fake. And now Potato finds Tacit as well. Tragedy here so far for the attack, as Catmoji still in hell. Looking to fight this one out. 3v4. Make it a 2v3. As Dead Butterfly is going to trade out these kills in their favor. Remember, Hunter's Fury for Aureus still available if thy shall use it. as Aureus will shoot down the turret eventually.
Spike planted.
Dart
Revealing
upon
area.
darts being used. Dead Butterflies can't help out the team, but will plant for a spam. But there is still smokes to be had, of course, and they don't actually dictate these smokes. They have to dry swing this, as Yukino will find the first paranoia going to be used. Will be able to find one. It finds both of them. A 1v2 clutch for Reshiram. 11-9. Around that looked really good for Humi for a moment, but Reshiram will snuff them out.
There's that Omen we saw on Split the first game, using that blind to their own advantage and completely destroying Humi. And honestly, what do you think about the solo ult? Should they have boosted it on that match to secure the round? I feel like it would have just made it 10 times easier, but I feel a little bit too confident in not needing to use the ult on that retake there.
I mean, once they found the first pick there, I feel like they still just do it like that, but I think the big issue is Yukino pushing forward instead of just going behind Generator, because they just gave away their life a little bit, and that could have still just been a 2v1 and nothing to play off of, but unfortunately, they were playing for that 2v1 fight. That is why Yukino was there, I assume, we're just trying to fight that, but the paranoia came at the wrong time, and I think they got Valorant time, and Conversion Pass now going to be used on site, though. Catmoji trying to live will be killed by Wisp, as Edits will be taken down right after. Unfortunate timing for Wisp there, but Dead Butterflies will trade it off, and just like that, Humi are in shambles. It is 12-9. It is series point, match point, as Aureus is looking down the barrel of hell. Can Humi stay in the playoffs? Can Humi stay alive? Let us find out. It is series point for VNTX Elite.
Oh yeah, that gap is wide again, and VNTX Elite has found their footing, holding their ground, and I don't know, this whole entire series, Humi has been in the lead for majority of the rounds, majority of the games, but this one specific map, this third one, VNTX Elite seems like they're more comfortable on Ascent and
Alarm
able
bot
to
out.
keep the lead,
Placing
or
swarm grenade.
like be on top, never behind in this map, which is the most important and integral map since it's the third one.
Watch this.
Take flight.
8 seed trying to stay alive in this tournament versus the 7 seed, as Edits taken down by Toss at first blood by the Phoenix to try to pick up the series MVP. Can they find the win right here, right now? We've seen so many first bloods be in the favor before of Tacit, and will it be working out? Remember, last map, 14 first bloods lost it. Can Tacit find the first blood that actually matters this time, as they have the player lead, and these teams are playing so far apart right now? A beautiful dart will spot out at least one of these players. Hunter's Fury still available, remember, for Aureus. That is still yet to be popped, and it is still going to be kept in the pocket. Catmoji as well with a lockdown for themselves. 2 amazing ultimates for the defense to keep their team alive. They need to use it. They need to use it sparingly. They need to use it in general, as Potato will stop this attack from going on with the fireball for half a second, as the Nanostorm finds a lot of damage. Bassett will take quite a bit of damage there, which is good, but the site is going to be freely taken. Will we see Aureus pop the ult? We will. Hunter's Fury will delay the ult even further. They cannot find where it is being planted just yet. Will hit it again, but Tacit, it's 3 on the round. Humi need Potato and Aureus to save the day. Lockdown going to be used. They're hoping for anything. Defender lockdown is gone. They're pushing this team off. It's Potato trying to solve the problem. Tacit pushing forward with the not dead yet. Won't find the ace just yet. Potato alone. What can Potato do? 1, 2. Can you find another? One back going to be used. They're from the back, and it's it. Royal Blue Walls will eliminate Humi from the competition, and VNTX proceed to lower round number 3 tomorrow.
Oh wow, what a series that we just had today. All of these maps were so close, so tight. It was very hard to really navigate who was going to win. We never would have known. We just had to wait and see, and this was a game of endurance, and I think that VNTX Elite ended up on top.
Yeah, I mean, this was such a close series. I mean, both of these teams really played their heart out. We saw so many good things from Humi and VNTX, but unfortunately, those early leads Humi had in that map number 1, map number 2, it just was not able to put into favor. And Maybe that overtime did snuff out all of their clutch factor, but they just could not end it today. But VNTX, they really showed up on top. Obviously, Tacit will win the series MVP once again, an absolute ball buster. But Dead Butterflies in that map 3 really did show up for this team. Had a lot of lagging issues, had a lot of ping issues in map 1 and map 2. We didn't see anything this time around, so they're able to pop off. They're able to show it for their team, and overall, VNTX, they're heading forward. They're going to verse the winner of Cool Cats and OB1, who will be playing in just a bit. And I mean, hey, we know VNTX has a bit of clutch factor, a bit of dark horse energy to them. Will they be able to get it done? I guess we'll have to find out. Anyway, right back for that series. It is Cool Cats versus Optimus Biggest. We'll be back in a few minutes, hopefully, and get that right and going. Welcome back, everybody, to lower round 2 series. It is Cool Cats versus Optimus Vegas, map number 1 of Summit. I'm still Rhodes, that's still Cringin, that's still ZRZ of our Observer, as we are getting into a good, all fun series. Is the number 2 seed of the tournament versus the number 3 seed. Cringin, how are you feeling as we're right back into Summit, where last time around we were there for over an hour?
Over an hour. 30 plus rounds. I mean, since it's such a new map, I don't think these teams have a big playbook. They have enough to go through and play like how they would play ranked, but I don't know if it's enough to really make some set plays, push out and do a lot of team plays. We're gonna have to wait and find out. I like no double senti on this map. I think with how big of mid space that they need, I feel like having a double senti would help out with that. But a sage and a chamber, two of the sentis, in my opinion.
They're the fun sentis. The
They
other
are
ones,
fun.
The other
They
ones
are
are
fun.
boring as fuck.
Y'all heard about me when I see KJ. I'm geeked.
And we heard about you in map 1 when you see a sage as well.
You know what? I love
You're
my
free.
sentis in general. Like, we need sentis. They're important overall. But
No,
I'm a
they
KJ
be.
girly.
But we're also not going to be seeing a Phoenix here in this map for the side of Cool, or for Optimus Vegas. It's going to be Vert on the Neon, opting for that instead of that. So Pregnant Hippo versus Vert here in the duelist matchup of today. Two very different compositions than the ones we saw in the first series too, which I do find quite fun. I do find slight different compositions, especially here for this Optimus Vegas roster, who it looks like they're without Buddy DD, which I'm a bit worried for. But no, that's Black Flash. Never mind, I'm stupid. Don't listen to me. But yeah, I'm excited to see what Optimus does got for us today. Of course, they've already been in the lower bracket, eliminating one of, if not the best team in the tournament, the number 1 team of rankers. So they're coming off a very big high. Meanwhile, Cool Cats, they did lose to Josh, which was the rankers counterpart. So maybe they're looking to try to fight this team off now and maybe beat the team that they were not able to do beforehand. Either way, here we go on site now. GG Nacho looking for a first early fight. Pregnant Hippo won't be able to find anything so far. GG Nacho gonna start off there. Very well played by Nacho as this round does continue in the favor of Optimus Vegas. Ono able to find Escanor, the deadly sin of death in this round, unfortunately for them. In the 3v5 now, Cool Cats are in a little bit of trouble. Paranoia is beautiful, is going to hit as well, and this is looking like an uber clean round for this team. Z is making it a little bit more interesting, but it won't be enough. It is Optimus Vegas on the board first as they go up 1-0.
I really like that team play that they did with Drop. They had that Omen Paranoia to allow them to take that space and ensure that there's no one pinching them from the drop side when they're trying to defuse.
Yeah, for sure. That was very well played, and it is going to be Cool Cats using the first round on their map pick. So, I mean, we've seen how these pistol runs have gone before. I wonder if we'll see any shenanigans in the fourth round afterwards this time around. But what can Papa Beamer do to get this team up and going here, as we're going to see a Sage will be utilized here for Pub and the Outlaw. So we're going to see some shenanigans afoot. You know, this is what you want to see here, and I'm excited to see what this team got for us in this game. It won't find any value to start off this round, as it does seem 5 players of the attack is heading towards mid, but either way, I'm very intrigued to see how this wall does look to work, as it does seem Ono will be with a classic in this round, so not a huge buy for these defenders here, as Pub in this upward position. Thrasher sees the wall, and now issue now for Pub. Z finds Ono, and unfortunately not finding any value. Can't find either of the Outlaw shots either in the attack. They're up a player. They're up in positioning around the map, and Escanor can find a very good insert over towards the B trophy position. And now Zai in a fight. What a shot, though. Will be able to trade it right back. So it's going to be a 1-for-1 for now. Gun still advantage, though, for this Optimus Vegas roster. Debbie pushing forward now with Thrasher, as GG Nacho able to find the first one. Bandit shots won't be able to hit for more. as this round does continue. 3 versus 3. Pegging Hippo has to back off. Plant gonna be down though, so they do find the plant money, which is absolutely massive, of course, but still 3v3. Pub finally able to find their mark on the Z, and that should do it for this round, unless Thrasher and Hippo have some crazy shots, but Zai finds Thrasher, and Hippo will not be long for this road. Overall, not a bad round for both of these teams. They're able to get the plant down, but 3 weapons stay alive here for the side of defense, and we'll see how that turns into the next round.
You're welcome.
I don't know what's up with the teams today, but they're doing really well on their eco, the stage that they had. I mean, usually people would just run it down, call it a day, go next to the next round, but I'm glad that they're still willing to try and fight through the low funds. Like, they don't need money to be up. They're broke, but they were still up.
They're broke, but they up, you know? That's like your ranked history.
I don't know. He's been shooting. I've been catching strays today, guys. Help me out.
I have. It's been 2 maps since I've said something about it. It's been 2 maps. Either way, here we go. It's Burke and try to defend the site. Spots out, easily kill on the Thrashers. Goes forward into their smoke as Nacho finds Zai as well. Pregnant Hippo falls through the smoke as well. Nacho, one of the prolific players that I've witnessed in the history of low elo Valorant to use the Ares to its full potential, and is able to find a lot of value there while of course still up. So there's always rotates that could potentially happen, as Vert might be looking to debate themselves out a little bit. Remember, it's a 3v5 in favor of the defense, which makes it so difficult here, as Nacho will have the knowledge that Debbie broke door, and we'll see how the round does continue out. Remember, it is full rifle. Z does have a Nightfall if they decide to use it, but right now the attack has really not pushed any position. They need to play as a team here. This is where you need to find the numbers for your team, as Escanor is spot out by the Han, and this round is very peculiar, as we might be seeing a save here. It's really looking like the attack wants nothing to do with the rest of these round, and slowly we see Escanor pushing forward. Maybe we might get a late B, but I mean, still 20 seconds remaining. What are we seeing right now? Chamber now looks for GG. Nacho will be able to find it. Gets traded off by Zai, and with 12 seconds remaining, bomb nowhere near. This round is over, and such a weird one here from the attack as Cool Cats fall flat.
I'm not sure what their plan was here. I think it is to save, but for some reason the Chamber wanted to push up and try and get some picks. I'm not quite sure, but
Dreams are a funny thing.
OB1 currently up 3 rounds. They played that so well. Those first 2 initial picks just destroyed. Just destroyed the mental of the attackers. Sorry, I'm eating as well because I haven't eaten today, guys.
You're all good. You're all good. Z, of course, has a Nightfall heading into this next round here. 2 classics. Going to bring it up with Escanor and Thrasher. Actually, they would look to... Z's going to give the rifle to Thrasher here. That's going to be interesting, as they beat A-Site. Looks to be the one that is going to be headed towards. Haunt going to be used, but it's going to miss ever so slightly. So we'll see how that does delay this hit right now. Vert just has some help from Nacho, as we are going to see those stuns are going to be used. But Nacho kill on the Pregnant Hippo once again, as Vert will be saved, as Zai able to find the picks, and they use the Nightfall. But all of these members fall without any hope or dream. Escanor now looking for a fight, will find the Headhunter kill, but Ono gonna trade it right back. It's all up to Z in this round. Vert here will not be able to find the kill. Z looking for a second, but Nacho finds the picks. A bit of whisk back and forth. It's a 4-0 start for Optimus Vegas.
Big for Optimus Vegas. I don't know.
Okay,
I like how they played. Okay, calm. Hold up. I like how they played that round though. They had crosses planned. They had sprays planned. They used their eyeball, and then they also had trades planned. Like, they played that together so well, and not a lot of hero plays.
Time to work.
Great team plays going on there.
Yeah, and it's Zai, Nacho, and Vert leading the charge for this team right now, doing absolute beautiful things, as Sagewall will be used once again, but to no avail, as the B site has already been hit. Thrasher on site with a Vandal. Not the biggest of weapons here for the team. 3 rifles for this team as Ono finds first blood. Thrasher going to trade it back, but Escanor is going to give it a chance for this attack. Ono trying to survive behind this box. Will be able to do so, but Z eventually finds the pick. It is a 2v3 now, make it a 1v2 as Vert on the flank is known. And will it be able to succeed? Bomb yet to be planted by Z as Prowler will come out and will miss. So will that give them false confidence as they still plant towards the side of where they do expect Vert to be? Z here with the fight. Z finds a triple kill on the round. Z is playing extraordinary to begin it, as going up 7-3 needs the rest of the team to step up, because that is 1 round in the last 5. Can they turn it into 2 is going to be the question.
Yeah, it's the start of something new. Z is really trying to hold it down for the team, and 2 of the team members still haven't found their foot. Debbie and Pregnant as well. Although they're helping out a lot with the blinds. They're helping out at secondary. Their blinders allowing for the Raptor to throw themselves in there, but we need to find some help for Z here.
You want to play?
Let's in an operator position here. So here, and not dead yet. Pop as well. It's going to be operator as that teleport was somehow whiffed upon. Z will be able to trade the fight back, but still Optimus biggest in the driver's seat. Pub finding that first blood is so huge. Escanor. Oh, Z through the smoke as well. It's a 4v2. It's all up to Escanor and Debbie here. But I don't know if Debbie shall do it. Has the bomb here. GG Nacho potentially for a fight, as Escanor will whiff on the shot of the tour de force. And now they are in trouble, as Debbie and Escanor cannot find enough value. Looking like Brooklyn 99 robbing the police station, but have no idea what to do afterwards. As, yeah, this is looking like a round here for this defense, as they're still looking to fight into it. At least Escanor most likely should be, because, I mean, didn't spend any money, but once again, some questionable decisions in this late rounding, it does seem, for this chamber, as Debbie will slowly push towards this mid area. Zai is here for the tap of this drone, and will they look to bait it out? They have a good position here to bait it out a little bit, but no, Zai will just save off it, will put the smoke down, and will just continue to make it so difficult for the attack to play into this Escanor Headhunter. How much head will it be able to find here as pushes forward? And unfortunately, it's too much for Zai, as Pub will be able to find another, and that will do it for this round. Headhunter will shoot into the back hunter. Escanor will fall. 4K for Pub, a brilliant round here with the operator and the Headhunter.
Yeah, thank goodness that there was a little whiffage on that TP. That TP was placed out in the open and got almost got touched, so luckily the smoke came in time. I don't know. The team play from OB1 here is working out really well. They're not over guessing. They're a very disciplined team, and they're making sure that they're not taking ones. They're making sure that they get the rounds. I love what I'm seeing. Are they doing the wall again?
And here we go. We saw this before. They're going for it this time again. Last time, of course, it was not spotted correctly, as Sage, does she not have a wall? She does have a wall. I don't know what that was. Pub pushes out with the operator, won't be able to find the pick, as oh no, with one of these Sage walls of all time, will make this round so hard for their team.
No, oh no.
When it's not going to be used as they're pushing forward. Oh no, in trouble. Will be able to find one at least. Heals themselves, but it doesn't matter. Escanor will find the pick. Eventually, Overdrive going to be used. Will be able to find one. Finds another. It was, oh no, it was a very weird round, but Vert converts into 3. What the fuck was that?
I think what I was thinking, as a Sage, sometimes the wall doesn't go the way you want it to go. And you're like, bro, I'm trying to align this shit, it's not working out. So, I think the Sage is like, fuck it, bro. Fuck this wall shit. Fuck this TP, bro. Let's just do regular shenanigans. Looks like.
And then what about the wall on site? What about that one?
Teleport's ready. Perfect.
Are they gonna get it? Are they gonna hit it? It doesn't matter. They're not going towards A, but it is gonna be a mid hit here for the attackers. We'll see if they do convert over towards where Ono does lie, but it seems it's gonna be absolutely free for them to make it all the way up. It's gonna be Zai looking to defend, full util on the kit, but remember, this is an eco for the attackers. They're down 6-1, looking down the barrel of 7. Zai is going to be the last line, or the first line of defense for this. And Pregnant Hippo runs out, first kill over for Zai. Thrasher will find a huge place from kill, finds the upgraded gun, and Thrasher making good use of it so far. That is going to be a beautiful one at that. Vert will be able to trade it right back, though, and unfortunately the wall comes down. That would have been a death, but Thrasher's on for 3, on for the ace here. Pub, Headhunter to save this round potentially, but Vert is low HP. Pub has to do the Lord's work to win this round. Vert still barely touched, and on for ace if they can find it. Vert 9-2 in this game, low HP. Thrasher gets an ace in this round number 8. What a round on the Thrifty. It is going to be an ace for the hero of Thrasher.
Okay. Thrasher said hold and click. Hold and click. Like they're just holding their angles and waiting for them to walk into the crosshair, and that ace was important. It got them the second round, but I mean, with where they are right now and where their team is as a team as a whole, they need to figure something out to do something together, not just this hero play. This hero.
Well, before that, Thrasher was 2-6. Now they're 7-6 here. Still, we're 9 rounds into the game. 2 players in this game for the Sing team have yet to find a single kill. Need to help out these players here, Debbie and Hippo, as we head towards the B site. Will they continue to be fodder? Let us find out. GG Nacho gonna have first contact here with Thrasher and the rest of their crew. As Pub first blood on the Escanor. Zai now gonna have some contact coming through from the shadows, of course, used by Debbie as they're looking to find some value. As it is gonna be trades back and forth. And once again, Z is left alone in a 1v4. Full HP, full shield, as they need to do the work. As Pub with the operator will whiff, but finds the kill with the Headhunter. That is absolute tragic, as Pub once again finds a multi-kill round. It's 7-2, and right now it really is all Optimus Biggest, as once again, still 2 players without a kill on the enemy team.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Cats for this first game. I feel like with looking at the comp, Chamber, Jet, Phoenix, Fate, Omen, I feel like they should be able to push into sight, get the info attack, flash with Phoenix, flash with Omen, but it's not working. They need to figure something out.
2 guns to their name as well. Pub has an operator in hand, a beautiful wall as well. Z narrowly misses out on that. There's still 2 sides to push this, and it's going to be Escanor. Eska dead. Thrasher versus Vert here for the fight. Won't turn into anything just yet, as Zai will throw a smoke. Will be spotted a little bit by Pregnant Hippo here, as Vert is in trouble. Whistle come through, and Pregnant Hippo will continue to be killless, as well as Debbie, as Z tries to be a hero once more. Z and Thrash are the top strikes for this team, making it a 2v3, but Zai will drop the bomb, and now it's all up to Thrasher. How much can they thrash? 120 power in this thrash. Can they find some value? It's Zai saying hell no. Optimus Biggest, they're up in this game even more. It's 8-2 as they continue to dominate.
And I know these are 2 different teams, but we saw numbers like this before. We saw what happened. OTs. You know, I don't know. This map has given me PTSD after the last match series we just saw.
It was 8-4.
Yeah. We'll see if Cats can get these last 2 rounds on their side to be able to give them a little bit more leeway in closing that gap between them.
Almost 4 ultimates available here for the defense that are already up 8-2, that are already maxed out on cash. They're going to use that Sage Wall as well. I mean, so much is in the favor here of this team. But Debbie, first blood on the Pub. Their first kill of this game is going to be massive, as Pregnant Hippo pushes forward, looking for their first kill as well. It's a round of firsts for this team. From the Shadows going to be used, as we're going to get that resurrection available. So 4v4 in this map, as Nacho rotating very prematurely here for this game, as it does seem they are going to have a world of heat to do. But, you know, it is favorability. to the attack now. If they have the armor advantage at least. They have the positional advantage, but Nacho looking to play spoiler. One of the best ultimates available in this game, up and available here, and will be paranoid and will have to fall off a little bit. Thrasher going to jump onto the site. Very well played. As the Nightfall now going to be hit, it's going to hit at least 2 people, as we'll see how the rest of the round does commence. Haunt looking to be used. You're going to set up with the rest of the team. Bomb going to be planted. As here we go. Z1 off, and that Nightfall could be absolutely massive. As Thrasher able to find one. Debbie finds another. Zai going to be able to trade at least one off. It is Zai. It is Bert trying to play into this round. Bert raw just dashes into absolute doom and mayhem. Zai will be able to find a third. Escanor, can you save it? No smoke available for a few seconds here for Zai. Will be able to put one up right now. Can they save this round from doom and despair? Hasn't even tapped the bomb just yet. What can you do? Looking to hold, looking to win this round. Pros do fake as Zai clutches it up here. What a shot, what a round. It is a quadra clutch, and it's 9-2.
4K. I think they were the
last round in the half.
2 or 3 other people, and those shots were crisp. Zai, more like die, cool cats. Those are some nasty shots. Hello?
Yeah, I mean it's looking really good right now for this team, and the somewhat cool cats are definitely in quite a bit of trouble at the current moment in time. Pregnant Hippo is one off that run it back. Has Pregnant Hippo had to run it back? Yeah, they definitely have. Yeah, they need to figure it out right now, as looking, they got the orb now. Will be the Phoenix at least, as Escanor might be in trouble. Once again, Sage walled up. Oh no, this time with the operator looking to find value. Won't be able to find anything just yet, as the rotates are coming through, but oh no, has to be careful here, just playing true to their operator. Won't actually still not find anything. All right, so Pub looking at the other side of the map now. Tour de Force, Tour de France, France exhibit, France of Doom. Will the French be able to win again? Let's see, is Pregnant Hippo going to be first on this fight right here? Prowler going to be hit, and they are just going to get out of there. So Pub won't be able to find a first blood. Run it back going to be used. Nightfall going to be used. A free sight now for this team. A beautiful execution of ultimates. Pregnant Hippo will push forward, just find so much room up the site, pushing these players back, and now we commence the fun part of this retake of who can get on the site now. Very good amount of utility here for the defense. They have Paranoia, they have a smoke still, as Pregnant Hippo pushing forward, looking for a fight, gets taken down by Pub. First blood to PUB. As this round continues, Escanor will find 2! Thrasher finds another as well. The fast lane works against them. Pub trying to clutch up now. Pub very low HP. Zai, of course, has the clutch factor in the jeans, but not the pants type of kind, as Escanor will be able to find a third in the round. It's a 9-3 half. Do you believe in curses? Because what we've seen throughout these series tonight, I might believe him at this point. What will we see now from the somewhat decently cool cats?
Yeah, what a 3K from Escanor, Z holding it down. I mean, they got that last round. It's not too much, but hey, any round is a round. And I understand OB1. I think that specific half with OB1 having 2 Sentinels holding down defense, it's reasonable that they're up in numbers. I wonder how they're gonna play out this attack side with just an Omen flash to help them.
That's a good spot.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be quite interesting because, yeah, it really is just a paranoia for their utility. Of course, they can use Nacho's stuff all they want, but it's not flashes, it's not enough CC. They can Prowler, they can do whatever they want, but they need to just go in. Once they pick a site, they really are committing to it. So we'll see if they are going to be able to do that, as we're going to see stuns brought out. Escanor will get stunned up, as this site should be free. Stage should be available as well, you would think. Actually, no, they did buy up a Ghost. Pub will find first blood on the Pregnant Hippo, though. Another great Pub play. As the flanks coming in, Thrash will be able to find one. Thrash finds the second, but the trades are afoot. Vert is being on top of that, and Ono finds the trade. Pistol round goes to Optimus Vegas. They're up 10-3, and this map might be in dire health right now.
They need some sort of, like, timeout?
No, timeouts don't exist tonight, apparently.
I know, no one's feeling a timeout today. But they do need some sort of change in what they're doing. I mean, let's see. With just a chamber, they literally ran down the chamber site there, and I feel like they need to push out somewhere else if they want to at least have some space. They tried to push out, but Pub felt it coming, and they killed the lurker.
Yeah, I mean, Pub has a 3.0 KD right now, 3.1 in general, just doing very good in this match. Even Zai also with a 2.0. Like, this team has been very cautious, been very smart in their gameplay, and they're just really not dying unnecessarily, especially Pub. You always need a player that's going to be your anchor, that doesn't die unless they have to, and they can still perform if they are being attacked. And that's what Pub has been so far. Only he's died one time without their team losing a round is just exactly what you need sometimes. And being second top frag, it has been very good for them so far. But we'll see if this team can continue to be that amount of discipline on their attack, where you definitely have to be a bit more sketchy in how you play. Ono here with the wall looking to be peculiar as always, as this A site looks to be the one we're committing to. Of course, short is not being watched whatsoever. Z's gonna be like, wait a minute, but Bird looks way too far up. It will fall, so there's gonna be a trade, of course, there in that short area. Wall's gonna come down as the rotate's now gonna come through. Pub does hear this chamber trip, so it's going to be a little bit difficult, but this Pub fight versus Debbie will decide the round if it does commence, and from what we're seeing, it looks like it's going to. Debbie has to be careful of not looking at the right angle at the wrong time. Will actually miss the first shot, but Debbie, what do you got for us timing-wise? Ono will save the buttocks of Pub, as this B site now will be taken over. It's a Sheriff, it's a classic, it's a frenzy for this retake for the defense. And we have seen Thrasher do some good things so far, top fragging their team tied with Z, but we'll need to do good against Pub to start things off at drop if that is the place they are to sign the fight towards. It's going to be two players looking to go towards that area in general, as Fighting the Hippo gets on the site for free with the frenzy, as drop is the main fight first. Thrash will be able to start it off. It's going to be a 3v3 as Nacho able to find one. What a shot by Escanor. And Hippo though finds two with the frenzy. That is a pivotal round for this team, and the somewhat cool cat, Spicy Cats, are able to find this round, and we've seen a lot of these tonight, but once again, the force goes the way of the pistol.
What a good retake from these three players. I mean, they took it slow. Once again, I think that drop space is so important, and I'm glad they decided to clear it together as a team. Even they don't have the detail for it. They had a chamber trip, check it, and take it away, and then they were able to
need a drop.
Take it together.
Salamat, thanks.
And I mean, that is just beautiful for them. That gives them an opportunity in this game that they really didn't have if they lost that round. And it would be 11-4, nearly impossible. But now they have a chance to actually play into this. And we'll see Vert look to just try to rush them down now. But we've seen this in the past where it's just going to be so hard for them to actually get on this site. Z starts it off with one, and instantly a molly, a smoke, a haunt, everything just denies the attack from going this way. And we've seen teams constantly try to do this on this A site on their eco rounds, but you just cannot get out of this area whatsoever, and it's just going to be most likely a meltdown here unless we see some shenanigans afoot. But for right now, I mean, a very solid start for Z, and this team now has an opportunity.
Yeah, and there's two players stuck on the left. No one knows for sure if they're there, but they're not clearing it, so we're just holding, hoping that someone's gonna over-aggress. Oh, if he was standing up, ooh, that would have been different. A different outcome there.
And now we'll see again Pub go towards this B main area. Paranoia will be dodged, so at least they know there's no Paranoia left in the round. A hit now looking to come into fruition. They're going to throw that smoke down as a bait. It's not really working though. We're going to see the fast lane now used as they now push the site. What can these two defenders look to do as Z trying to play spoiler? Won't be able to find it just yet, but they know exactly where Zai is in this corner, and we'll see how the rest of this goes. Pub though on the other side will get flashed up by Pregnant Hippo, and that's going to probably decide the round now. Z on for 3. Looking for a Quadra Z. It is going to be 4 on the round. 10-5, and now the game does truly begin. But remember, this team is very far ahead from winning that round previously.
Z is killing it. I mean, they had the opportunity to push up. They had better guns. They had all the util. They could have just pushed up, tried to get their ones, to fight and kill the Neon and Sage in that little corner, but they decided to stay back, wait for the team, just play the retake, or wait for the team and just play the team game rather than just the 1v1s that I see in like fucking So I'm glad that they're actually playing the team and they're getting their points.
Yeah, we'll see. Now Thrasher pushing very far forward here. Berg gonna take the fight, will survive, and we'll find the damage is Thrasher. So some pretty okay damage that won't result in any discomfort for the rest of their team as Nacho picks up the ult orb. And now see how the rest of this round continues. Nacho has the ultimate, will instantly pop it, and it will be instantly traded as Pub finds first blood onto the pregnant hippo. And now we'll see if any babies are going to be born afterwards, as the rest of the team needs to figure out what they are going to do in this round without their Phoenix alive. And it's going to be quite interesting to see as Pub will slowly make their way. Of course, they already know this chamber trip is here. They know that there is no Nightfalls available, but timing goes the way of the Deb. And Debbie finds a big kill on to Pub. The attack in shambles, and this is the issue that we had trouble with. Well, mainly you. You're like, hey, they only have a paranoia to get on these sites, and what do you do when you just have to brute force your way? It's going to be quite difficult for this team. As a smoke is used, Debbie in trouble, and they use the resurrection correctly. Escanor outlaw. All that remains on the site to defend. We'll find the first whiff. We'll find a kill on the Nacho, though, so that is going to be beautiful for themselves, but Escanor shorty available here, and this shorty might find a lot of value. That slower really screwing their own team right now. Won't be able to find the kill just yet. Jumps in a whiff and a kill. It's eventually going to come through. Z will survive as it's a 3v2. Thrasher on the flank though. Vert looking to convert but won't be able to do so. It's Zai versus Z. Teleport though will not go the way they want it to. And the slow orb screws their own team out of a kill. And Z comes out on top.
Oh my gosh, that slow orb, although it... Like, in hindsight, yeah, it was bad, but, like, slowing would have been smart if they had the pregnant hippo to, like, molly it or something. They're stuck, but...
It's wrong team.
Wait, what? Oh, shoot.
Pregnant
They don't
hippos,
have anything. Yeah. They didn't have anything.
They don't have anything.
To, like, destroy the chambers. And the chamber was able to just sit in there and help or wait until the cavalry comes. They had a shorty and they had the Fade Z coming in, their top frag coming in to help them out if things go awry.
Papa Beamer going to call the first timeout of this series now, as it's only a 4-round deficit, 3 in a row for the side of the somewhat cool Spicy Cat combo nation. As we'll see if they can continue to come with their comeback in general as this game does continue. And no ultimates are currently available for Optimus Vegas either, which makes things a little bit more difficult as well. But, you know, we'll see what they can do. We're probably adding into an eco here, so it's going to be a 3-round game. Either way, I mean, this is a perfect opportunity for this team. We saw it utilized by Humi previously. Of course, they somehow lost the series after they got those every single time, but you know, maybe it won't matter. Maybe we'll see this team of Optimus Biggest come back afterwards, but they really need to show up after these throws that unfortunately did happen to them. As we now get into this round, Pregnant Hippo, the only one here to defend against this Force Spy out of this team, as Pub will be using the Tour de Force. As once again, the A-hit is not able to be hit, and Thrasher, first blood on the Zai. The only smokes available to this team is gone. And now they're in deep, deep trouble. Oh no, looking for a kill on the flank. Thrasher is here though, of course, and will be whiffed upon. Oh no, trying to fight into this, but with a smoke there as well. I mean, the attack is just getting absolutely blasted in this round. Z, gonna look to fight this again with Thrasher, but this is just not going to go their way whatsoever. It is so free for the defense, and the attack are in absolute shambles. Whatever was called did not go what they wanted to happen, and unfortunately for this team, I mean, they might be in a very dangerous point where we might be heading to a long map, of course. Pub last alive with a Tour de Force. I mean, Grinjan, this was peculiar.
The defense had no fear there. They literally just pushed up B.
30 seconds left.
OB1 in one spot and just kill them all in a tiny little corner. There was no fear in their brain right now, because maybe it's the
Outlaw finds the final as well. 10-7. Remember, first half ended 9-3. Now what will happen for OB as they are in trouble for Z. And we will see what they can ultimately do here. Of course, we are going to see them once again, or this time at least, be on the eco, which they should have been in the last round. But I mean, hey, you never know what can happen. Overdrive available for Vert. We do see Pub with a rifle. If they can find some picks, it's going to be doable. But I mean, Ultimate slowly coming up for this Cool Cats team, and if they're able to find those, like, this could just be the map in general with how much momentum this team does currently have. But on the docket first is going to be Escanor in this short position. Overdrive going to be used, trying to rush down this chamber, but will they get stuck now as a beautiful molly? They just have so much delay compared to the other team, as Yor's going to be dropped and Pregnant Hippo pushed forward for 2, and they're going to be able to survive for long, but Pub, the hero rifle, will trade the kills right back and give their team an opportunity. Ono, for whatever reason, isn't picking up a gun and is gonna plant the bomb. We'll see if that works out for them, as this round is going to continue. Remember, there is a sage wall towards short, so the Omen will be a bit late for the other team. But here we go. This is going to be intriguing now. Ono will pick up the operator for this round, as the slow flank from the Jet might decide it, as no one is even giving an inkling that this could possibly happen, which is going to be so huge, as Ono will be the first one to fall, but Thrasher, Trigger Discipline, will be able to find the first one. Ono with the operator won't find the kill just yet. Pub looking for a quadra in this round. Blade Storm will be huge. Ono trying to clutch it out, but it's a Debbie double. That gives them their 8th round of the game. Remember, that wasn't eco for the team, but either way, very well played for this defense once again, as Thrasher is really playing their heart out.
They almost had it. They took that mid space. OB1 was making the right play of trying to overwhelm those A players, and they did. But the retake from Cool Cats was very strong, and they were able to keep that round on their side. I mean, it was an eco for OB1, and they were able to get the first down, so it's good. But they're still struggling, and at least they're up and have points on their side.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll see if they can look to find a little bit more, of course, as we are going to get the Prowler up and through B. We're going to get Fast Paranoia used as well, stuns up as well, but oh no, we'll find Thrasher. Z will find the trade. So again, I would say it's positive for the defense, because the attackers now have less options in this round to really utilize. And their duelist is gone. Make it one of their sentinels as well. Escanor, operator kill. Vert will get resurrected, but Pregnant Hippo has utilized all the space now in Zai. Valorant timing. How many kills can we see from Pregnant Hippo? That's going to be 2. It's a 2v3 now, as Vert and Ono are in so much trouble. Z, 1 off of the Nightfall, and we'll see if Optimus can get back into this game. We might be seeing another timeout after this round in general, because it's a completely different team, and it's looking exactly like the last series right now. You can have as big as a lead as you want, but you lose that 4th round after your pistol, and everything afterwards goes to shit, as Debbie, I believe, here's that wall, so they will know exactly what is going on. They'll
30
see
seconds
potential.
left.
Yep, we're going to see the fast lane now go up. It's going to be a 2v2 on site until Escanor can get over with that operator. Z with the haunt going to be used.
Spike planted.
As it's still a 2v2 for now until their team does come. Z will fight it, and it's going to be a 1-for-1 now. What can we see now from Vert? Has no idea where Debbie is, has no idea where Escanor is. It's going to be very difficult to play into. Just has to play their areas a little bit better than that, and Escanor finds the free kill on the Vert. I think Vert was a little bit too frazzled there, playing way too many angles and leaving themselves out to an easy operator shot. It's 10-9. This game is almost tied.
Yeah. I mean, the defense is so strong from this team. I'm surprised that they're able to hold this shit down with just a chamber. I think that the space taking, the B-site fight that they initially had really helped there, because it allowed for Pregnant Hippo to push up mid and get amazing picks on the flank.
Yeah, I mean, they're losing space around the map in general right now, just constantly. We're seeing either of these defenders push all the way up with no repercussions. Remember, that's because they don't have reliable sentinels that can stop a lot of these things, and it is the trade-off that they played with this team composition. They got the early lead. Now they need to find literally anything in these upcoming rounds. Escanor, operator available. What will they be able to find? Will only find a leg shot onto Ono, and can't finish it off. Ono, that is a perfect opportunity now to give your team. Pub finds a big kill on the Lurk as well in the Pregnant Hippo. Might get traded out by Thrash on the later afterwards, so that is going to be good there for Cool Cats. Sage Ball going to be used to defend, and now they are playing the full retake. Now we'll see what this defense or this attackers can look to do, as the wall has the exact opportunity they are looking for. All four members have an idea of how they can fight back on this bomb. Vert is going to be spotted out by that Haunt, as now they look to fight onto the site and also find Thrash. And everything goes the way of Optimus Biggest. They finally find a round that speaks to their game style, and that's going to be huge for them. It's 11-9 as this game is not over just yet.
Yeah, I think it's seeming like since they were able to get that pick on the Chamber's usually playing by themselves. They're like holding that angle on their own, and since they got that initial pick on the Chamber, they were easily able to just run onto that side. While if they tried to go into the Phoenix, the Fade, the Jet, who are comboing their util together, it's going to be a lot more difficult. So they made the right decision, and it was luck kind of that Escanor didn't find that initial pick.
Yeah, I mean, Ono living there and then finding the kill onto Escanor was just absolute tragedy right there, and needs a bit more of the sun to win that trade out, as Pub looking for a fight against Zai of the Pregnant Hippo. Won't be able to just yet, as the one-way does come through, so it's going to stop both of these teams from attacking in any which way. Escanor with the Tour de Force, though, on the B site. Can you aim true this time, as GG Nacho will use that Prowler and will try to get this player off? Judge available as well, as the smoke does come through, so they won't be able to find as much value as they're truly looking for there. Escanor has to be very careful in this position. It's a very tricky position, but could bear fruit. They do know there is a player very up close. Paranoia going to be used to delay them, though. The Nightfall finds less and less of value the more time that does go on. They know exactly where Escanor is, as they're going to use the Tour de Force to trade for Vert. Smoke going to be used by Debbie. Jumping in to drop now as they're looking to potentially head onto the site. They're actually going so slowly that they're running out of time. The attack needs to make a decision because they have yet to decide where they're going. Pub's like, hey, we could go A, and that seems like it's going to be the play. As we see Pregnant Hippo looking to defend the site, run it back available. Here's Pub that is moving forward nice and fast. Flash available, won't use a dry swing. We'll be able to find the first one. And now Optimus are in trouble. Nightfall going to be used the opposite way as well. Zai needs help, but it's not going to be enough. Unfortunately, the play did not go the way of Optimus Biggest. They overthought too many things, and it goes the way of the Cool Cats. It's 11-10.
Discipline from Cool Cats. I mean, Pregnant Hippo. Guys, wait, they have the Omen ult. There's such a huge possibility. They're not even in sight yet. They deadass can just Omen ult onto A, and they didn't even ult onto A. They took time to ult to A main, and they didn't even have sight clear yet, and they were just hoping that no one would be there. And unfortunately, Pregnant Hippo was disciplined enough that they were able to hold that sight down strong, and Pregnant Hippo did great.
Yeah, I mean, it is just not looking good. Beamer's going to call their last timeout of the game, too, and they've won only 2 rounds in this half so far. They need 1 more to force OT, but from what we're seeing right now, it does not average into a very good half for themselves. And with Pregnant Hippo's ultimate, they're about to get run down quite hard, potentially, as the Cool Cats are looking to win this map if they can. Z and Thrasher, though, are the ones that have really run this game in general, as it is going to be quite intriguing to see who can end up going against VNTX Elite tomorrow, who I think it's tomorrow, right? That is the game tomorrow? All right, yes. Then we'll see. Whoever wins the series can do that. It's going to be a very spicy game. Either way, whoever wins this map, or the series in general, is going to come in as that upper seed, and we'll see what the underdogs of VNTX can do against either of them. Either way, it's going to be an A hit now for this attack roster. It's full weaponry. Pub's going to use that tour de force. This could break Optimus Biggest if they lose this one, as we are looking for some fast fights, fast action. Paranoia going to be used. Hits quite a bit of players. Good stun, though, to stop them. Run it back, though. Going to find so much value. Oh, no, finds a trade, but Pregnant Hippo won't be able to find a third, but it might as well be, as it is so much damage. Of course, Resurrection is available here in and Ono will need some help, but we're looking at Nacho now with this fight, but for Z will give away their gun, and Z will fall, but finds one for the trade. Will pick up Pub for the life lesson here as this round does continue. Pregnant Hippo's gonna shove the fade off the site. Of course, they still do have the trip for the flank, but I mean, that does not hit fully, so Thrasher can dodge it if they play it correctly here. Will Thrasher look to do it? Oh, yeah. That is a bad trip right there. And now Thrasher can dodge it. Nacho, though, won't find Pregnant Hippo either. The flank is in full effect right now. Sagewall is forcing this team to play into this, but the flank is going to be the issue right now. Thrasher finds two from the flank, and Pub will ruin the chances in this round with that trip. What a kill from Thrasher. That is a triple to remember.
That trip really was the loss of that round. They usually place a different trip. I remember a different trip when Jet had to smoke it, but the trip that they just placed there, oh my gosh. And then the wall, they couldn't go onto site because it was walled off. I'm not
And
sure.
guess who walled that? It's their T. Yeah, that is... Some of the Sage utility of this game has definitely hurt their own team, as Escanor with the Operator now, it is going to be a half-ish buy for this team looking to win. We'll see if they can use the Sage utility to help their team towards this B site, as Sage Wall will be used, so they do stop Debbie from interacting, but Escanor, first blood right before the wall does drop. Absolutely beautiful, as they will eventually be able to get this bomb down, I think, as they will plant, but it's going to be very difficult to defend here. Pub looking to try to find Debbie, won't be able to do so. Now is such a scattered attack. This defense has so many options to play with their food right now, but Pub, first one to fall, finds a second. There's Pub. It's going to be a 3v3. Pub have to do the work. It's 3 for Pub. Needs to find an ace to give their team a chance here. Escanor will whiff a shot. Debbie in the smoke. Now is Pub looking for a shot. Debbie will find the pick. It's a triple on the round. It's a double for Escanor. It is 12-11 match point for the Cool Cats, as Optimus Biggest might have just done a big throw that might hurt them in the long run.
The spike is
Pub was
defused.
really nervous there. I mean, Debbie was
Match point.
1 HP, and when Pub ran out of that smoke and tried to shoot, none of those shots hit.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us sometimes, and when you're carrying your team in these rounds so often, you can't always do it all. Of course, we did see Tacit do it all, but that was a different story. Pub's on a Sentinel. But, I mean, Pub's doing all they can when their team is not doing enough for them, as Escanor Operator in hand, full buy here for the attack. What can we see here from this team? Operator, of course, still going to be used, will barely whiff on that shot, as Prowler is going to hit, as they do use the Sage Wall. It's the same exact setup, except the Omen is not as close as they were before, trying to break that wall. Wall will almost be broken, as it's now going to be a 5v5 instead of a 4v5 for this retake. Make it a 5v4 now for Bert. Finding that kill. Sai is completely spotted out and will get taken down by Escanor, as the gun was spotted on the flank. Pub does find Pregnant Hippo, getting the numbers back in their favor, trying to force OT. Can they do it? Vert with a pretty okay stun will try to hit Thrasher, won't be able to. Thrasher now finds the fight, looking for even more. Are we heading to OT or are we not? Pub able to find another. Pub with 3 again. Pub saving this team from annihilation, as Escanor in trouble. It's a 1v3. Time is running out. Cringin, I welcome you back to our fun little game. It's called Overtime.
Overtime on Summit again. Yes.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Goodness gracious, this map is crazy. I'm telling you, since it's so new. Yes, they have plays. Yes, they have ideas, but it's not set in stone. They're not sure if it's the best they can do. It's just what they have and what they're willing to create. And there's so many mistakes that are being made, so many small things that need to be figured out in order to really push through here. Hopefully we see some strong attacks on this time around.
And it looks like they're going to be heading towards the B site as well. So, I mean, we saw Optimus play so much better on their defense. Both of these teams are so much better on the defense, but was too much given away? Was there too much momentum lost in that last half? That is going to hurt them. That is going to be the big question now, as Pregnant Hippo is looking to play up through mid. Will destroy the door quickly as Nacho, as this B hit is looking to come commencing, and it's going quite fast here. Nacho has to be careful. Pub looking for the fight against Escanor and finds it. Pub continues the dominance in this map. Pregnant Hippo pushes up through mid. Will get taken down by Ono. Finds another as Ono. He'll find 3 as well. It's a killing spree, and now Thrasher is all but lost. Jumping speed. Finds a kill as well. Flawless in overtime for Optimus Vegas, as once again the defense is just a better site.
Switching sides. Match point.
Teams are able to hold it down whenever it was their side. I mean, even during each of the halves, it was just the defense on the defense on the defense. They're doing great. We just need to find a breakthrough on this attack, because it's really hard when these teams are so disciplined and not doing too much.
Yeah, and I mean, it is going to be interesting to see if these teams can continue to go absolutely bonkers here, as the overtime ain't done just yet. Remember, defense has been the best, but Pub finds Thrasher. The top frag battle goes the way of Optimus, as they're looking to end it right here. Can they do it, though? As they head towards the B site, Ono will destroy door to start the round. Still has Sage Wall available, and it's only Escanor to defend. Will have Debbie quite late to the site, as Pregnant Hippo will find Pub. Is absolutely massive. Now the B site hit is going to come through potentially. Vert does miss the trip, as they know the attack is still here. And look at Z with the insert all the way up into the attacker spawn. Z, we've seen some shenanigans before happen. Will it happen? Once again, Pregnant Hippo here ready to fight through mid. Has flashes, has a molly if they shall want to use it. Haunt will miss. Flash going to be available. It's going to hit 3, but won't be able to hit Zai. It's going to be a big kill there. Flank, though. How much will Z find before they pay attention? That's going to be 1. We'll find 2. We'll find 3. And oh no, is going to be saying oh no right now, because once again, they allow this to happen. And it is just not very fortunate for this team. And it's all because Pregnant Hippo was able to find that chamber, and the lurk came through. As Ono in a 1v3, not enough time remaining. We're heading to another round of
10
OT.
seconds left.
Yeah, you notice that Cats, like, yeah, they pushed up, they took that space. That pick on chamber was huge.
Face your fear!
And at least they pushed up together as a team. It wasn't just Pregnant Hippo coming up, making that lurk
Switching
on their own. It was
sides.
a team play.
Overtime.
And OB1, they were just stuck in that little corridor, getting pinched by everyone. They practically, Cats practically knew exactly where they were. They were just trying to stall for time for Z to get those picks.
That works.
Yeah, I mean, this attack here for Optimus Vegas is looking like my parents having a commitment problem right now, and they need to definitely start committing to one of these sites on their attack. But going back to their defense now, where they look so much better every single time. Can we see them have another round in them? Thrasher versus Pub to start the round off won't be resulting in any kills, but some chip damage to a whole bunch of players will be subscribed to, as Pub up through this mid area will get hit by the Prowler, but it will be shot before it does ultimately hit, as Nacho is going to be here with a teammate. Throws the tether, will hit a few players and will stop that advance for now. Haunt as well going to be used, but unfortunately it goes behind the box, so won't actually see anything. Or also there is just that smoke that was used by Jet. Either way, this round continues, and now we're going to start seeing an insert as Escanor falls to Vert to begin. our round here as the defense finds first blood. Ono pushing so far up, trying to do what Z did in the last round. Here's some movement. We'll be able to find one. Finds two as the slow orb is going to delay them so much more. Z still looking for the fight and will be able to find it, but it's a 4v2. Is it too hard? Zai is here. Z will fall, and it is not long for this world for Debbie, as Debbie won't be able to do it. Match point again for Optimus Biggest as Pub goes 29, 19, and 2, but Ono was the player of that round for sure.
Now we're getting a timeout for OB1. I mean, this is a good time to time out, especially now they're up in a point and they're on the attack side. They need to figure out what they need to do to just end out this fucking map and move on to the next second map, because I don't want to see another 17-15. I don't want to see another it's just PTSD. I'm thinking about it right now. So they need to figure it out.
OT is the highway, and we're going all night long. Yeah, this is gonna be another interesting round here, because of course we've seen how much the defense has been favorable over the attack in these rounds, and once again it's going to be a flip. Of course, Pub did find the first blood last time. That is kind of the thing you need to get. You need Pub just to get that first blood either on the Thrasher or on the Escanor or who not. And you just need to push off of it, because that's what they have not been doing. They've not been pushing off their kills afterwards. They've been playing stagnant. I know there's smokes, but you have to use that one utility you have with that Omen and just say, F it, we ball. You definitely need to figure something out, because that is the issue with their attack. They have nothing to push on these sites with besides Paranoia and the Haunt from Fade. I mean, we'll see what they do, you know? It's going to be interesting. As we get right back into this map right here, will it be another OT round we're heading to? Let us find out if map 1 can finally be ended by the Optimus Biggest here, as we are looking towards this B site. Debbie's going to get hurt a lot, and it's going to be a kill for Ono to begin this round. Escanor now in trouble, has to be careful, getting jumped, getting deserted, all on their own. Paranoia, Tether, everything going to hit. And if Optimus were going to win a round, this is the one they have the opportunity to do. Sagewall won't be in the most opportune place in the world while playing the Hippo, not paying attention. Oh no, on for 3, on for an ace, as Thrasher now looking to play spoiler. Will be spotted out. Oh no, finds 4. Won't be able to find the ace just yet. He will find another, but oh no, ace to close it out in 15-13. Optimus Biggest win map 1.
Yeah, we got an ace to end off this game. I mean, it wasn't a hero play because they did come up as a team. But Sage pushing up on that Phoenix towards mid, that was balls. That was huge to win that round.
It was absolutely massive, and Pub with 8 first bloods is going to be able to close it out. They had a 9-3 start, and they were able to finally do it. It was a rough map for them, but that wasn't even their map pick. That was the map pick of Cool Cats. We're heading to Abyss in just a few minutes, where we get to see a good one where we don't get to see Abyss often. We'll see in a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody, to Boba Bash's Matcha Mayhem for potentially the final map of the night. It is Cool Cats versus Optimus Biggest. Where in that map, it was a back-and-forth brawl, 9-3 on both of the sides. Goes to overtime for our second overtime of Summit tonight. It was a 15-13 victory for Optimus Biggest. As I'm Rhodes, still cringing, and ZRZ Abyss, our first Abyss of potentially playoffs in general, at least for casting or production wise. But either way, we're here for this fun old map that no one likes. How are you feeling, Cringin?
I mean, we had the new map Summit, and now this is a new map in the pool. I know it's not new, like, entirely, but we haven't seen a lot of Abyss the entirety of this league, so I'm excited to see some different gameplay. I think the last time we did see Abyss, I'm not sure if it was yesterday or last week, but I remember because I remember observing and someone was falling off the map in the middle. It was very hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah, it was funny. And then a jet was just floating around downtown, doing their thing down there with their knives in their hand. Abyss is an interesting map. It's very fun to watch.
I don't think I've seen Abyss in quite a while for my personal experience, but we'll see how this does go as my throat is dying, but that's okay. As we are going to get straight into this one here. It looks like we're going to see a chamber composition versus a double controller composition. So some different styles here. How do you feel about the double duelist with the chamber versus the double duelist in double controller comp?
Double duelist, double controller. Okay, so this is looking like a split type-esque vibe thing. I mean, with the two controllers that they have, Astra and Harbor has that big wall that they can play around, slow the enemy to slow everyone down, but like it's still a wall that could be used to your advantage, make space, and slow people down. So it's kind of like a pseudo Senti, I feel. And Astra, I feel like Astra on this map is huge with the sucks and the concussors and all that stall. I think it's very, since this is such a big map as well, having that, what's it called, universal smoke that you can smoke anywhere is very important, and I think Astra's very good for this map.
Something I'm not exactly confused about, but I've always known Pregnant Hippo as more of a Yoru player, but they're going to opt to actually play onto the chamber where we saw Escanor playing in the last game. So I find that a little bit peculiar, but we will see how things all go as Escanor will find the first blood on the vert to start it off. Pub finds the trade, so it'll be a 1-for-1 to begin this game as Ono able to find Pregnant Hippo. So the two lurks for the defense goes the way of the attack to begin this game right here. As it seems we're going to be going on to the site now. Debbie, the only one even close to being near, will of course know the harbor utility has been used. So a 3v4 retake in favor of the attack is going to be quite interesting, as this plant is something you do not see every day as well. A bit of a peculiar one at that. So I mean, we'll see what Optimus have going into their map pick here. It's going to be quite interesting with the different plays they might try to utilize, and especially with a different site plant that you don't normally see that's made to play from the back and from the front, as Zai finds a trade with Escanor. Ono with a nice sheriff shot as well, but it's trades galore going in the way of Zai's favor. Optimus Biggest are able to find another pistol round in their pocket.
I'm not sure what happened at the beginning of the round, but with the defense pushing up, they made a little bit. The attack was able to get that lurk down, and they chose to rush B, which is an interesting choice. And yeah, I've never seen that plan before. I wonder why they think that's the best plan.
Yeah, for sure.
Teleport's
and I'm
ready.
excited to see now what will happen next, as we did see Optimus Biggest won every single pistol round of this series thus far, but last time they won a pistol round, it did not go to plan. It did not go to plan at all, as we'll see what they can do this time. Hopefully play in a lot more cleaner sense, of course. Escanor did actually buy a Marshall to be a little bit of a pain in this round. I'm curious to see how much value that will find, but the attack has fallen back a little bit, so we'll see. As this round does look to continue, it is going to be quite interesting, as Hippo is going to be the one with first contact against the enemy team. to begin this one
Here.
off, as Zai will look to use that owl drone to try to tell him to go away, as only a headhunter will find a body hunt. As Pregnant Hippo now in trouble, Vert will find the first blood onto Pregnant Hippo. Debbie in the smoke won't be able to do too much, as it is a 3v5. I didn't even see where the other kill was. I guess I was in La La Land right there, as it is not going to be looking too good now for the eco of this team. Looking for any value they could possibly find, any kill would be nice and dandy, but right now it doesn't seem like they're going to be able to find anything. A clean round for this attack, something they were desperately looking for, is now going to be cemented into, as it is going to be a drop down for Escanor, and it is going to be a flawless for the attack, as they're going to keep their weapons in, and you know, that's exactly what they needed.
Yeah, beautiful round from them, and they took it slow enough so that they could get that space, find any open picks. I don't know, this map is very hard to navigate around with how big it is, especially with that mid. I know that mid is also important here. If you do manage as an attacker to infiltrate the mid, then it's going to be difficult for them to, the defense, to keep the space and keep the site defended. It's a weird word.
Yeah.
Don't blink.
Yeah, and we'll see if they can defend now, as Thrasher going to take a very forward position. As Pregnant Hippo pushes up, finds the first blood. Thrasher looking for another, won't be able to get it just yet. Oh no, he's looking to trade out the team. Vert finds the second. Z will trade on to Zai. It's going to be a 3-2 advantage now for the defaults, as Thrasher Z now trying to defend. Oh no, will hit the wall on the first attempt, as Z finds Vert again, and oh no, now looking for Z to finish off the round. Shock Dart gonna miss ever so slightly, but bomb not in the hands here of Ono. Owl Drone gonna be used, and that's most likely gonna do it for this round. Of course, wasn't spotted out, but this Waylay is well spotted in general, as the bomb is nowhere near in their possession whatsoever. And
Not ready.
you know, you don't got the spike, you ain't win the round. Pregnant Hippo on the flank should be able to secure it here. Bada boom, bada bing. This is a round going into Cool Cat's ring.
They are dead.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I feel like that pick on B site, was that from the chamber? The chamber pushing up? I feel like we didn't think about Pregnant Hippo continuing to take that space and move up on that flank, and Whaley was just getting touched from all
That's a
three
good
sides.
spot.
It was really hard to do anything at that point.
This should do.
Yeah, and we will see what does end up happening in this next round. I was promised in the chat that Vert would get 30 kills, so needs to get 30 rounds in this game if so far Vert wants to reach that deficit there, as this round does begin you. Gun advantage will be in the hands of the attackers here, as so far nothing too crazy is happening. Thrasher won't be able to find anything with the Sheriff just yet. Escanor has to be a little bit careful of this push, and we'll find Ono first blood for this team, and so much damage being done in the favor of the default so far, as we're going to see that ultimate used by the Harbor. I totally forgot what Harbor's called. Reckoning used on site, as Vert looking for the fight here. Won't be able to find anything just yet, as they fully pushed off, but they are going to look for the plant. Z, of course, with the bandit, as Pregnant Hippo finds the lurky pub, and it's a 3v5. Vert is in very much trouble here, sitting on top of this site. Needs some help, as all three of these players need to play together. Will they, is going to be the question here. Zai, of course, has a dart to play into, as Paranoia will just barely whiff. Thrasher pushing on site, will find one, finds two as Vert looking for it. Will be able to find a third, dashes as well. Debbie finds one, but it's going to be traded right back. Debbie looking for the round win. Can you find it? It's a 2v1. Will be able to find one more, but needs to find another. Zai looks the wrong way. Debbie clutch will close it out, and it is going to be a 2-2 game.
Oh my gosh, what if the break of both of those different teams? Debbie
could escape my nightmare.
Get the clutch, and then Vert almost holding it down for the attack side. I mean, they were, that retake was almost in shambles because Vert was just tapping everyone's heads, but unfortunately Debbie, just calm, cool, and collected, was able to finish it out for the team.
Yeah, for sure. And now we'll see how the rest of this game does go, as the money is in a weird situation for both of these rosters in general, where both of them may not be able to fully buy if they do win the round. So things are going to be quite peculiar. Ultimate slowly coming up for both teams, but really am keeping an eye on the defense, because those are some really, really good ones if they can find a kill or two. B site looks to be where we're heading, though. First off, Pregnant Hippo playing super far up with the Vandal here. Ono has to be a little bit careful. Convergent Pass can be used, though, and that's going to make their lives a lot easier as Vert finds a first blood to begin things off. Hub finds another. Pregnant Hippo, though, gets taken off the Convergent Pass, but doesn't matter. It's all fights going the way of this attacking team. They get right back into it, and they just use their ults to perfection.
And I totally forgot about the Harbor ult that they used last round, but although they didn't win the round, I just want to talk about it because the complete change from that step ult where
Someone spot me.
it stuns whoever's in the ult if they're not in the specific position, but this new Harbor ult where it's a whole big old wave where it blinds them, I feel like that is a lot better because it pushed everyone off the site and made it them able to easily plant. So the ults they're using, they're doing it correctly.
Portal Force popped here for Pregnant Hippo, as we did see last round got absolutely blasted. As look at this Jet coming up through mid, not paying attention. Thrasher gonna get caught, unfortunately, there. GG Nacho, did they see the chamber? With that jump peek is going to be the question. Escanor pushing up forward. Hub not paying attention. Will be a nice shot by Escanor. Will retrieve that rifle as well. Now we'll see Dimensional Drift pop by Escanor. Spots out Ono, knows there is at least one player there, but there's all the players that is going to be Binocs to them as the rotate slowly comes through. But this round, once again, will be slowed down ever so slightly. Ono thinks they're looking at the back wall, I think, but that is not the back wall whatsoever, as unfortunately I won't be able to spot anything else just yet, as Debbie through mid able to find Vert's Harbor wall will eventually come through. Ono looking to attack this site, but it's going to be a little bit difficult here with the Pregnant Hippo. Will be spotted out, the head just barely, as Ono gets on site. Headhunters hunting this Ono player, and will be able to find it. Zai, of course, able to find the enemy Sova. It's a free A site. It's a 2v3. This round's going to be quite close.
Yeah, at least the way they went in there knowing that it will move a bit of the defense onto B side and allow for the teammates to come over here and get a plant, and hopefully allowing them to keep the round if they play this right.
Yeah, we'll see how this does ultimately work. Of course, Zai does have the ultimate if they want to use it. As Zai watching the flank here, Escanor might be playing time beautifully. Will the timing not work? And Escanor finds the shot anyway, but GG Nacho finds a double kill. Reckoning shall be used as well, but teleport forward, that's not going to help you out. That might have helped them out. Either way, it's going to find the pick there for Nacho. A beautiful 3K to get themselves back in the game in general.
I didn't think that was a bad idea because I just thought that he got hit by the ult and then he TP'd, but I think he TP'd before the ult touched him. But unfortunately, Nacho was ready for whatever Yoru has to offer. I mean, I can't deal with Yoru's. The TPs confuse the shit out of me. They could go anywhere at any time. Look at that TP going all the way from A site. Yours on A site, and it's going all the way to B site if they need quick rotates, and that's a great agent on this big old map.
A big ol' beauty, as the A site now is under fire. Z has ultimate available here. If that dart hits anything, won't do it just yet, as Ono jumps over that Hunter's Fury, and Hunter's Fury won't be able to find any value as Pub and Ono open up for kills, and a beautiful play there. Thrasher, though, will make it a little bit more interesting, as able to find Ono afterwards, pushing up a bit too far, but Vert finds another and makes it a 4v2, make it a 4v1. Debbie finds one, Nacho finds another. Not bad at all there for Optimus. They take a 5-2 lead, and Vert, is slowly getting in the range of being able to potentially get 30 in this map. We'll see if they can do it, though.
Yeah, money's a little funny on the side of Cool Cats. I mean, I don't think that they are looking like they could win this next round, so... Yeah, okay. I thought that Escanor was planning something with the hero buy, trying to see if he could get the kills, but I think they're fully saving in order to
Cutting through.
plan for next round.
Watch this.
Scanning ahead.
We're going to see a Blade Storm popped here for the Jets of Thrasher. Thrasher, very good Jet in the last map. Dies off the map looking for a pick. Won't be able to get it though. 2 9s remaining. All utility lost as Debbie finds a really nice flick on the pub. Won't find the kill just yet though. Does have some team to use it though as Zai looking for some fights. Pub absolutely overwhelmed and Thrasher finds Vert. Thrasher gets a double with the Blade Storm and it is all Thrasher in this round. Nacho finds another, but it's all gonna be knocked over. A thrifty for Thrasher and the team, but Pub a little bit overstimulated mid, which I found quite fun.
Yeah, I know that they had the guns, and it was very smart of Debbie to put that smoke down to get a closer range fight. But not just that, they had some help from Pregnant Hippo, and they were just ganging up on Pub in that little corner. That was so sad to see.
Try your best, and you don't succeed sometimes. As we continue in this map, 5-3 in favor of Ultimate's biggest. Pregnant Hippo looking to defend. No ultimates to their name. Pub the only one, and that's going to come down instantly. Cosmic Divide will be used here. Pregnant Hippo, though, still looking to play forward. Nacho gonna overwhelm Zai, and Pregnant Hippo will fall to start things off. It's a perfect situation for the attack. They're going to plant in the new default position here, as it's going to be interesting to see how the attack's set up, because it looks like they're playing a very intriguing high-low setup for this round. SNR pushes forward, will get taken down by Vert, as Debbie can't even get out to even attempt a fight. Zai gonna get killed on the flank. Pub is still here though, so Thrasher has to be careful about that, and Pub will be able to find that. Reckoning will be used to just secure the round in general. 2 kills on the round for Vert, and it is all Debbie, and it's a Debbie downer in this round. 6-3 for Optimus Biggest. They guarantee at least a tie in this half, but I can guarantee they're looking for more.
I don't know. This is OB1's map pick, and it seems like they were planning on this. They knew that they had something for Abyss. Maybe they're... I don't know how long they've been a team for, but maybe they had set plays from the past, and they're able to use those plays here again, even with any nerfs or buffs with any of these.
Right there.
If they're using the double smokes, I feel like they're very confident in their agent picks and selects.
Deploying drone.
And plays.
Yeah. I mean, I have previously seen this team of Optimus Vegas slightly different configurated, but a lot of the players I do recognize from Mass Badness Season 3, as Escanor in this position will be able to find one in Vents, as the fights will continue here, and Z comes up huge in this engagement. So it is going to be a 3v4. Pregnant Hippo now has to be careful. Pub with the lurk will not work in their favor. This fight really does decide this round here. Pub will get hit by that slow. Pregnant Hippo now looking to play it out and will find the kill. Zai brings their team up huge. It's a 4v2 in favor of them, as Pregnant Hippo now going to be rushed down the other side. And will they be able to find the sneaky Pregnant Hippo now as they do attack the site? Nacho, will you be able to find it? Will be able to. It's a 3v2. It's honestly quite a close round if you really do think about it. Harbor just has so much utility to just be such a pain in the ass. We'll see now how this team decides to play. Paranoid will be used. Nacho does dodge that dart, as it is 2 kills for them and make it. Nacho with a triple. That didn't even look close. What was that? Nice clutch from Nacho and Zai.
Yeah, I mean, Nacho got paranoid and almost getting hit by that Silva dart. But luckily, they were able to tuck in that corner, and the smokes from him, the orb, the wall, everything was perfectly like laid out so that he was able to hide from that dart and get those kills down for the team.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see if they can continue to dominate like they did in the first half of the last map and now, because it's an eco coming out from the defense, and we've seen how it went last time. It went in their favor as Pub versus Thrasher here in the lurk up, as Ono finds a quick Debbie. Pub though is in the astral form, might be caught here as it's just a jump scare of 2 players, but Pub finds them anyway. It's Escanor and Z left alive, and yeah, I'm not gonna really count the chickens, but I can count the roses, and it does say that it's gonna be very difficult for Escanor and Z to even scratch the surface of a round win.
I do not understand that metaphor at all, but I hear you. OB1 just completely annihilated this through that mid.
Last round before the switch.
Sticky, and then that B main. I don't know what chickens and roses mean.
Let me tell you, okay?
Yes,
let me tell you.
Let me learn.
It's 12 a.m. I'm just saying some random bullshit at this point. Nothing of what I'm saying makes sense.
No, I hear
It's
you.
whatever comes to mind.
Yes.
But, you know, it's looking good the other way. It's an 8-3, potentially 9-3, of course. We saw 9-3 went last time. Woo. But this is their map pick here. They're looking to change it up as they're looking to attack. Once again, oh no, will get taken down by Escanor. Looking to deny that opportunity, though. As we head back to this A site, Harbor Ultimate for Harbor Utility will be used. Of course, Ultimate for Verts on the Bladestorm, as they need to find a little bit more if they are going to look for that 30 kills. Of course, and GG Nacho will find a kill on the Thrasher on the Lurk, and now B site once again is where we stake our claim. Pregnant Hippo, of course, once again there. Going to look to play into this one. As here we go, double controller looking to double controller it up. Reckoning gonna hit Pregnant Hippo, and ooh, you're not long for this. Oh, maybe he just lives somehow. You know, why not? 70 HP now on the chamber, pushes very far forward into the smoke. Dimensional Drift gonna be used, and Pub gonna fall as well. Vert not able to find. Oh, Vert will actually find Debbie. As these two players back sight and are in trouble. Vert finds another one as Vert's doing so much damage. As what are you doing, Escanor? Very easy kill from Vert. It's a quadra kill. It's a 9-3 half. Didn't feel as dominant, weirdly enough, than the last map, but either way, they definitely did pull it off quite well.
I think that Yoru ult, they have to do it to get the info, but even with all the info you have, if the shots are not there, if OB1 is confident and they just swing you with the info that you're given, then if you're not prepared, you're just gonna be tapped and die. Perish.
Yeah.
To the abyss.
And to the abyss, yeah. I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see how they play into this map now. Of course, every single pistol round has gone the way of Optimus Big. As this pistol, if we're gonna see Cool Cat stay in this tournament as the number 2 seed, they need to win this pistol round because we are getting very near elimination points for the seed number 2 as Optimus are looking down the barrel of eliminating the number 1 team and the number 2 team in this tournament. Thrasher gets on site for free. It's a 5v5 retake. We're going to get some chaos in this round. I can tell you that for free. Nacho low HP. Is the bomb still yet to be planted? It's going to be planted back site though, so we're going to get a little bit of shenanigans as well. Nacho versus Z, and Z finds Nacho to begin it all off. The slow flank here from Ono will find the kill as they were smoking off that trip, of course, and it works out in their favor. All these players back sight now. It's only the Sova to be able to defend. Vert able to find Z as Zai spots out these players pushing forward. Bandit in hand, trying to live. Will be able to find another. It's a 3v2, make it 2v2. Thrasher going crazy as Ono able to find another. As Ono finds 3. It's another pistol to Optimus Biggest. I can't believe what we just witnessed again as Ono's so low HP from that first engagement, but it didn't matter. 10-3. They're looking to eliminate the Cool Cat.
Now, Rose, let's just be honest though. Remember last map? This is exactly how it went. OB1
Literally, yeah.
Yeah, it was a 9-3 half. OB1 got the pistol, and this is gonna make or break if history is gonna repeat itself. Will Cool Cats be able to pick this up? And somehow, again, we're gonna go into overtime in this new map in the pool, and I still don't want to call any shots because I don't know the casters.
Thrasher did buy a big ol' outlaw though in this round that will one-shot every single member of Optimus Biggest. So it is a huge rifle. The only issue, it's against a double controller comp, which does that. And then the outlaw can't do much, but at least the utility now will be on cooldown and be gone in general, as the rotate will slowly come through. A site now is where we're laying our sights. Outron will also be used actually quite early on, so this is very good for the attack. They actually, from a utility standpoint, they have a very good opportunity in this round, of course, as slowly heading towards this A site is the bomb. Debbie will live as well. Wow, that is so huge. And now up through mid, it's Oh No finding Thrashers. Thrasher can't find the shot. 4 classics now with an outlaw, or sorry, a bandit, 3 classics, and of course that headhunter to live for this team. Backside of A now is where the fights are happening. Oh No finds another, and this is not going well for the pistols. Oh No with a quadra kill. Will find that one. The Omen left all alone. And again, I don't like to count my steak and eggs before they hatch, but Debbie needs to do a lot in this round, as it's an ace for Oh No as they fall to their death. But who cares? They get an ace. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see the ace, but you know.
Yeah, it's okay. We saw the drop. We saw the fall to like, yay! I hit an ace. And die.
Yeah, that is beautifully done there, though, from Ono. Absolute brilliance of shots. Of course, it was an eco, but either way, they're able to win it out. Ono will buy up into a Vandal into this next round. So this round is not over. This round is not a crazy amount of favor by any means by this attack here. So they still have to play quite smart. But we'll see. Convergent Pass going to be used early on, and we'll see what they can get onto. Vert is going to get hit by that dart to start things off, as we'll find a first blood, finds 2. Ono's going crazy in this map. Vert finds a double as well. It's a full house for Vert and Ono. It is match point, series point, night point. Can we go to bed? Let's find out, because Cool Cats are on the brink of elimination.
Oh my gosh, Cool Cats need to figure something out. I mean, this attack is going to be tough if they're not using that Yoru piece to their advantage, using that Omen flash that helped the Yoru get up space into the defense. I mean, what does the defense have besides the smokes to help stall? I really think that Yoru needs to step it up a little bit and use those flashes and TPs a little bit better.
Revealing area.
Yeah, and Ono's going to find a first blood again, make it 2. Thrasher, of course, did get 1, but it's a 4v3 as Ono is feeling themselves in this map right now, but it ain't over just yet. Ono's going to dash right back to Vent as Escanor in trouble, but it will be a whiff this time from Ono. Vert will be able to trade those. Z trying to keep his team alive, but it won't happen. It's all up to Debbie. Debbie Doer. Debbie did it. What can Debbie do to save this team from elimination pub? Running right into it, but it's elimination on the clock. It is a win. Series win for Optimus Vegas. They take down the #1 team. They take down the #2 team. And now they're going into tomorrow versus the #7 team. Optimus Vegas versus VNTX Elite is on the table.
Yeah, and I mean, both of the teams that lost today, I'm pretty sure they were from winners yesterday. The winners bracket yesterday, and they lost into the lowers today, and then they lost again today. Which is very unfortunate. Right?
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. Wow.
Unfortunately, you just sometimes the loser bracket bears you fruit of winning certain games in a row as well. And do you have any closing thoughts on both of these series in general, besides the overtime of doom for both of these series?
No, honestly, it's just that overtime that was really like Summit overtime. I saw blue. My head is just filled with blue light and my eyes are burning, guys. Those Summit maps were crazy today. Both of the series today were very fun to watch.
Yeah, for sure. And thank you all for watching today here on the Boba Bash Esports channel. We'll continue to bring you some good old entertaining and very late games potentially of Boba Bash in the future. But we only have 4 series remaining in the entire playoffs. Of course, next week will be Drake's Rejected versus Black Flash. But tomorrow we'll continue the lowers. It's VNTX Elite versus Optimus Vegas. We will see you at an unknown time as of now. Good night, everybody.